Hey guys, welcome to my first ever affiliate stream. Super excited. Hope you guys have fun today. We have a lot to talk about. First thing I want to do is congratulate Janza for being my first subscriber. Thanks, buddy. When you're here, we can talk about your reward. I want to reward you for being my first subscriber. I want to figure out how to give you like VIP status too. I mean, you're the moderator, so I appreciate that. I see that that's still set up from the last time, so that's good. Get my knees. That is something I will never do. All right, buddy. So you get to name something. What do you think? Did you want to go after the Legion there, or did you want to? We could click around and see if we can name anything else. But we know we can do the Legion. You want to do that? What do you want to do? Okay. Hey, thanks. Appreciate it, man. Big day. I made a big push for it yesterday, and I didn't really expect to get it. Now I got it this morning, and I'm like, whoa. And then now I got all this work to do. I got to come up with a bunch of emotes, and I got to come up with a bunch of, new categories for channel points, and I got some cool ideas for that stuff. I hope they're going to be cool ideas anyways. But yeah, hey, thanks, and thanks to Mel too. I hope you guys are having a good day over in Sweden. Yeah, no, it'll be fun. I think I'll, I want to like do some like rune casting for people even, you know what I mean? I got like a stack of like rune cards here, if people want to get their, have their rune checked for the day, they can cash in some channel points, and I'll draw a rune for them or something, and, we can, all right. Yeah, well, sweet dreams. I know it's late over there for sure. Later, not too late. I think you go to bed early, but I know you got the kids, so I'll forgive you. Sometime though, you're gonna have to stay up late and hang. So thanks. Hey, Amicus, thank you. It's a big day. Big day. Made a big push, and everybody came through. I really appreciate it. All the support that I've gotten has been really fantastic here in this last month. I really all happened just in this last month too. So that's it's good. I'm pretty pleased with the progress, and looking forward to the future. Got a lot of stuff ahead. Svenska Armen. Okay, let's go to the Legion. So Janza, because he's my first subscriber, he gets to name something. We'll let everyone who donates or subscribes to the channel we'll find something that they can name and help to customize and make the world kind of all of ours going forward. And it'll be really interesting to see as we go forward into the other games in the series which names survive. And cool, Hippo. Yeah, man, we'll get it together, and then we'll do events and stuff too. We'll play different games sometimes. I know that I got what's the one, Dead by Daylight. Travis was talking about that in the Discord. But I got to throw the Discord link up in here too. The Swedish Army. All right. No, I'm cool with it. We'll do it. But yeah, no, anyways, we're talking about Dead Till Daylight. You know, like in October, Halloween month, we can play some scary games on like odd days or something. You'll see. We could do some multiplayer type stuff. All right, so let's go to the Legion, and it's called the Legion of Gustyrill right now. Good night. Good night, Demir. See you, buddy. Thanks for coming by. I appreciate it. All right, so the Legion of Janza has decided to name it Svenska. I don't know how to do that little E with the tilde over there, the little accent. Hey, Clyde. Is Clyde here? He must be, huh? If you gave him a nice. And Kazakhstan's is here. Kazakhstan's, say hi in the chat. Let me know you're not a bot. We can get to know each other. All right, Svenska. Was it Armen? Armen. Okay, it's not doing it. Let me click on it again. Armen. All right, we'll just pretend that there's that E up there. PS1 Harry Potter. You know what? If you subscribe, Amicus, you can call something PS1 Harry Potter if you subscribe. Okay, let me click enter on this so that it will. There it is. The Legion of Svenska Armen. Thank you, Janza. And that's a cool name. And hopefully they will be successful in their conquests. Let's take a look at where we're at here in the game. So what we're doing, for anyone who's new, is we are playing the first game in a series of games that we're calling the Paradox Ironman Mega Campaign. This game is Imperator Rome. Agravain. Well, put Agravain in here. Subscribe, and we'll put Agravain in here somehow. I don't know if we can change the names of a place, but we'll figure it out. I think we can. I don't know. I know when we get to CK3, which is the next game in the series, you'll be able to, we'll find and be able to name just about everything, and that game is customizable. You know, from like naming all the kids. You know, I'll probably hang on to the dynasty name. You know, empire. You know, I'll have to see what. But I know that pretty much everything is customizable. All the temples to make you turn Burka into the capital and build a city. Man, that's just so expensive in in-game currency of the treasury to be able to do that. I'd have to, I'll tell you what. If and when the other mission comes up that I aborted the first time, where we have to put like 3 cities into East Gothia. Remember that one? We decided not to do that part because we couldn't afford the expense. But if when we finish this current mission and we go to that and it says put 3 cities into East Gothia, I'll put one of them in Burka. If you donate, I don't know. I haven't sorted any of that stuff out. I don't know. Hey, Anderson. Exactly. Yeah. So, for anybody that missed it, we did in the final moments of the last session, we captured all of the rest of the ground in Germania. So we united Germania, which has increased the all of these provinces that were getting unhappy started getting really happy after we did that. So that was cool. And we're not at war. Like the people aren't all disloyal at the moment. So it's a pretty good place to stop for a second and assess what we're doing. And I want to share something else with you guys too. Burka will never be our capital because linking you for that land is bad for development. Well, that's a good tip. And I don't know what Broborg is the capital, obviously it must be. I mean, that's like Uppsala or something, isn't it? In CK3, is this Uppsala? And isn't this like Holy Land in CK3? So let me tell you what I did. I ran a game on just observer mode. Thanks, Amicus. Amicus gets to name something. Reserved. Yeah. Anderson is the one in Brazil. Cyclop. He's our buddy. All right. I think you're gonna get hooked up, man. Hey, Cyclop, did you notice that I made affiliate and things are happening? That happened this morning. Super excited, and so yeah, cool things are happening. Hey, thanks Janza for doing that for Anderson. He was talking about how in Brazil with the exchange rate or something that he probably wasn't going to be able to subscribe, so Janza just hooked him up. Thanks, Janza. Hype train is close. One more person needs to sub gift or use bits. So just seeing stuff pop up that I've never seen before. 4 minutes for the hype train. I don't know. I don't know what's the hype train. What's that for groups? What does that mean, Anderson? What are you asking? Okay, let me go ahead and say really quick. What I was going to say is I ran a full game from start to finish on observer mode, and then I ran it through the converter to see how it would work going into CK3, just to sort of prep for that when that's going to happen, because we're about 100 and like, I don't know, 20 years or something until this game ends, and I wanted to make sure that was going to be a smooth process when I did that, and I learned some things, and it's pretty cool. So it does retain all the names of the places. The religion for our area does go to Ozatru, so that's cool. I'm really familiar with Ozatru, obviously, and Hail Odin for real. And what is this? St. Jen's gave an inscription. So yeah, so you just got a free sub to the channel. When we get, I'm going to be, like I said, this just happened this morning, so I wasn't completely prepared with like all of the subscriber channel, badges and emotes and all the things that are going to be unlocked for you guys. There's probably some just like standard stuff that's there, but I'm going to, create custom stuff that'll be, more applicable to, the channel and what we're doing here, and hopefully you guys will enjoy. And there's some like channel stuff. I'm slacking. Yeah, I didn't expect to hit it today, honestly. Like I said, I made a big push, and then I got it. So I was like, oh, now what? And it's like, well, but I'll be working on that a lot in the off stream time to get that stuff going. But so like one of the things I did last night, like I said, was I ran this through the converter, not this game, but that observer game, just to test it out. And one thing that was really bizarre was because of the like 800-year gap between the time that this game ends and that other game starts, like all of the rulers and everybody, they were like 800 years old and stuff. And I didn't start the game, right? That was just in the choosing the, which country you're going to start as thing. And so like the ruler is 800 something years old and he's ailing, and he's got a super old 800-year-old wife, and his heir is 775 years old. You know what I mean? So, so I don't know how that's going to go forward. Like, it's like you push start and everybody just dies from being old or something, and then the game's over. So I got to test that out before I put this game into it. Yeah, man. And so one of the things I'm thinking about is I might keep running that observer game for like that extra 800 years, because it seems like it'll let me run it for the whole time and see what happens. Because Sueonia was intact, like Rome never went up there over the course of that game to the normal ending time of the game. So it's possible they didn't even come up to any of these areas that we currently occupy. So, but I don't know what'll happen in another 800 years of that game. But like, so when this game ends, and I don't know if I need to go in like and personally like modify the ages of everybody, but that's you know, across the whole world, every single like occupied country from Imperator Rome that got converted into CK3, they all had the old rulers, but then like all of the ones that get added in extra are all like young, and they're like the ones that are the normal start CK3 places. So I'm gonna mess with that a little bit more and see what happens. You think so? You think in 800 years Rome will take the whole everything? I'm gonna test it. We're gonna see, but then I'm gonna also talk to the developers of the mod. They're pretty responsive. The converter mod. So they answer questions pretty good, and they help if there's any like issues with the mods. So I'm going to talk to them and just double check what's going to happen. Well, we're going to build Sueoni up as much as we can over the next couple hundred years here and see. And then yeah, if we put them on AI mode, I don't know what they do. You know, Janza's in first place. Okay. Okay, Amicus. Let's see if we can find. Did you want to try to name something, Amicus, as a reward for subscribing? Let's see if we can. I don't know. The capital. Doesn't look like we can customize some of this stuff. Anybody know if we can customize? I know we can customize the fleet. Maybe they would. Yeah, we got a boat. We do. Okay. So if you want to try to rename the, we could rename the fleet. What do you want to name the? What do you want to name the fleet, Amicus? It's not just one boat; it's the fleet. So you got 30 boat fleet. The Lonely Island. On a boat. No, it's up to Amicus. Loyalty and stability. Okay, here we go. What's up? Why did it do that? Oh, there we go. That is an E. Gerd. Flotilla, we'll say. Okay. All right. Amicus. Gerd. I spelled it like you said. There you go. Thanks, Amicus. It's Amicus's contribution. Oh, too late. No, you named it Gerd. All right. Oh man, are you sure? You don't want Gerd Flotilla? I mean, that's classic right there. I think we should go with Gerd. Thought you were being serious. Its city can be renamed Gerd. All right, man, that's freaking hilarious. All right, its city can renamed. Let me see. I don't know. I mean, when I click on City of Broberg here, it's not popping up like I can manipulate it like I could the flotilla. Similarly, I can't rename the province, at least not from here. Yeah, man. If you're okay with that, we'll leave it with that. That was just ridiculous. So I will confirm. I'll confirm names. Do you want Golden Hinds, man? I'll switch it. I don't care. I really don't. You earned it. Okay. All right. Right on. That was too funny. All right. What is that? Penguin. Give our capital population. Are we down? I mean, we're over capacity right now. I do have some building slots, and if I put aqueducts in here, it will increase the population of the capital, but I don't have the money for it right now. Okay, let me look at a couple of things that I had brewing at the end of the stream. Oh yeah, man, I hear what you're saying. So we'll add to that when we get some money. We are working on a couple of missions right now. We have to put in a settlement into Marianas. Did we have the money and pay for that? So we started building a city in Marianas. So that's here for this. In Urania, which is down here, they want us to put in a library and a marketplace. So we're gonna work on that. And then after we do that, in Marianas, we need to put in a couple marketplaces. And here we need to put a training camp and a marketplace into Uriana. How many, we have 5 possible buildings. So we're going to have to follow pretty close on what they're advising for us to do so that we can hit those marks. And then what's this one? Merchant of Uriana, a marketplace, 2 libraries. Is this a choice or is it like one or the other? Sometimes they only let you pick one, you know what I mean? So like we might want to decide which one we want it to be. I guess whichever one we finish first. So if we put a marketplace and a training camp in, then we'll get regimental city, and that'll give us plus 10 loyalty, 25% bonus manpower, pop assimilation speed. So those are all good. Or if we want to go and make it, it's like, do we want to make it militarized or economic? You know what I'm saying? So when you're saying Hansa cities, is that an EU4? Is that like skipping past CK3 location, Anderson? Always merchant. Okay. So to do that, I mean, right here, we're already going library marketplace. So to get to this, all we have to do is put in a second library and we'll get merchant. And so let's make sure that we hit merchant. And if it lets us do both, that's cool. But if it doesn't, then we'll get the merchant. You know what I mean? I think that's good advice. Okay. So that's what we're doing for missions. Let me see what I got. I got something written down in my manifesto here. Oh, yeah. So let's take a look at our alliances real quick. Just nice. We'll have a fancy funeral. Okay, so right now I've got an alliance with Herulia and Bastarnia, neither of which are currently on my border, and both of which could get me dragged into something with Rome. So I think what I want to do is I was thinking I would try to add Varinia and like Lucia as allies. I would dump Herulia and Bastarnia and get more people like around me as my allies, and that way if anyone did go to war with me, there wouldn't be any issues with them like being able to move and mobilize through each other and get to wherever they needed to go. Whereas Bastarnia is kind of broken up and crap. Herulia would be on the other side of Bastarnia, you see what I'm saying? So if no one thinks that's like a really terrible idea, I'm going to go ahead and do that. So let's go to Herulia. Let's dissolve the alliance. We're going to have a truce with these guys for a while. Bastarnia. Bastarnia's got plus 100, but they're not like offering to be a feudatory or anything. So let's just fire them. Let's see if Varinia, they're okay with an alliance here. So let's get Varinia back on board. And then let's take a look at Lucia. Says, no way, Jose. What's their problem? Different culture. Oh, because I recently kicked their ass. And it just doesn't like the last thing I just did. So they're like, don't want to be my ally right now. Hansa cities are merchant city-states and bonus on EU4. The province is highlight green, and coastal Denmark is one of those in the base game. All right. Well, we're going to try to develop. We're definitely going to be going for infrastructure and economic development here. So if Lucia doesn't want to be our friend, then let's take a look at who we got. So we got 3 out of 4. We have Cadenatia. We have Syria. They're touching us. we have Verinia, and then we've got, as our feudatories, we have Herulia Orientalis and Lugia. And there was some talk, Janza had the great idea, and I agree, that we should attack like Lemovia and Gothonia and these other places and like add them to Lugia to make Lugia stronger. See what I'm saying? Yeah. Well, yeah, I don't know either. I don't know if they're going to appear. Some of the settlement names and seem like they changed, but the larger like the kingdom names stayed the same. We may begin with Rome. If we go on observer mode, I don't know. I mean, I'm gonna play with that more. We might if we do observer mode, we're gonna do a stream where we're just all sitting here watching observer mode and watch it change and watch, and hopefully Suionia will survive. You know what I mean? So that'll be a trip if we do that. So we need to pick for our other alliance here. The other thing, let's take a look at Lucia and see how close they are. So they're only at -18. If we gave them some money, they probably would be okay with it. That's pretty expensive. Let's do this cheaper one and try to raise it up over time, and then we'll bring them in that way. All right. Let's also just quickly take a look at the opinions of everybody. So Logia really is happy. Catanacia looking pretty happy. Joined defensive league. Influence. I don't see feudatory here. If I saw feudatory, we'd try to go for it. What's this say? Conquer those places where Janza said, because if not, in CK3 Teutonic Order. We've already got these guys. Syria, tribute. Yeah, see, I'm not seeing the feudatory. Oh, the other thing that was interesting in the Observer game that I played was Rome became a dictatorship by the end of the game. So, like right now, they are an aristocratic republic. In the Observer game, they became a kingdom. It was a Roman kingdom with a dictator. So that was interesting to see. So I wonder if that's something that's like hardwired into the game or just random, AI sort of thing. Okay, so we have juggled our alliances a little bit. We'll pick up Lucia if we get a chance. I'm just going for them because they have more pops. They'd be a better ally than these other guys. I think, have a Casus Belli against Menapia. Let me look. Is this from on? Yeah. Menapia or Menapia. I don't know how to pronounce it. But we had an event pop where a comet flew over our kingdom and crash landed in Tuadenum. And so basically, if we wanted to, we got our high priest is saying that's our holy land and we need to take that. If we take that, then we're going to have a governor in like a province of Belgica, which I'm not sure we really want to do, but I don't know. We'll take a look at it. If we get hungry for land, we can definitely just grab that. The other thing that I want to do is, as we add feudatories, I think we can integrate them into, so we can try to integrate Lugia and get this access on. That'll mean also adding a governor for that area. Rome can always become dictatorship and monarch. That's why I changed the name from normal Rome to Roman Empire. Ah, yeah. So one thing I noticed in the Observer game that I converted was that Rome in CK3 was not Catholic; they were Hellenistic. So some of the religions stay the same, but the Tuiosto religion does become Asatru. So that was interesting. And I didn't go too far to see, how much changes everything else happened. But I thought that was interesting that there was no Catholics. It was Hellenistic, and I don't know what effect that will have on CK3 gameplay, and how that would be reformed, or what the religious tenets are of that in CK3 or anything like that. So I'm pretty excited to check that out. All right, what else did I have? The other thing that I had was I was looking at the cultures within our area. We have a few spaces that, you know, like are only have like a couple of people in it, and they're not the Germanic culture. So I thought it might be better for our, you know, overall happiness if we went to those places and kind of went in and just manually overrode and made those you know, dominant Swionia rather than, you know, dominant Druidic or whatever. It's like they're tied, and I don't know why the tie's going to the minority, but we want to put majority. We don't want to take from Herulia Borealis. We could, or we could take 1 of 14. No, we don't want to. We don't want to depopulate that one. So let's put one in here and see if that changes the culture. See, now we made it this beautiful Germanic brown color, which is what we want. So, and that will hopefully help to increase the happiness in that area. So let's go over here. What is this? No, that's a message of doom. If we conquer Belgica, we'll add another unloyal province to our great kingdom. Okay, so what do you know about that particular event chain? If we just take it over and just to complete that event and see what happens, or is it something that we're going to like have to, if we do it for our religion to be happy, we're going to have to keep it and, like, you know, hold it forever kind of a deal? What do you think? Any knowledge about that? Anyone who's played that before? You know, the last time I had a comet come over and land, it actually landed in my space, or it was a space that I didn't mind like advancing and taking over. So, all right, let's go over here. So what do they got? Right now they have, I'm going to view their pops. They have this Druidic, they have 2 Druidic, and these Ingveonic, they might not. Now look at all these Druids here. So they got 1, 2, 3. So we probably want to move some pops here. And we want to move like integrated Germanic pops so that we can take over the culture of this area. So this is used to be a Saxonian area, and I think the Saxonians have been integrated. So we probably want to move, let's try to move Saxonians in. Let's just quickly check and make sure that the Saxonians are integrated. Integrated, okay. And then let's see if we can move some Saxonians into here. You know, and we got to be careful that when we move them into here, we're not like moving them out of someplace else and making someplace else not culturally great. You know what I'm saying? So let's take a look though. So we can move 1 Saxonian here for Dorsten. Okay, was that enough to change it? No. Let's find another Saxon if we can. Here's one. And Siberia. Okay. Is that enough? No. Alright, move another one. Any more Saxons? There's one. That Tulafurdum, though, that's the capital. I don't know if we want to move them. We could move a Swioni. We know they're legit. Is that enough? No. Histrionic. Culture Belgium. That's baloney. Okay, did I screw up the colors here? Okay, there it is. We can move a Swioni. We know they're legit. Carvium. Man, they don't want to turn here. Let's see. So these guys are here. Okay, that's okay. Don't hold back. Don't hold back with what you've seen. Definitely appreciate the input. Okay, we're gonna hold off on that one for a second. You know, maybe those guys will, some of those will integrate too. Let's see. Let's take a look at this. So here we only have 1-to-1. So we should just be able to add one here and have it fix. The other thing we could do is we could go to the capital of that other place because there's a city there, and we could swap guys back and forth. This is costing us some money to do, but I'm hoping that it will help us with happiness and loyalty to have them all be majority Germanic, you know what I'm saying? Okay, so let's see who we can get from here. This looks like Swioni or Gothonic. I don't know that the Gothonic is integrated. I think they are not. Non-integrated. Okay, so we're gonna try to move a Swioni over here. Find one. This guy's moving amber. This guy's a stone guy. Galindia. Well, let's just move him from Galindia then. That should have done it. Yep. So that one's cleared up. So we still have an issue over here, but I want to save some money. We'll readdress it. We'll see if it'll clear it up on its own. But I think we made a little progress there, anyways. Okay. So let's take a look here. Bad research ratio. We know we are close to popping a religious advance. That's good. Make this go away. These are all in the green coming up. Pretender support. Let's take a look at. We did have something happen. Hey, Anderson, you're going to appreciate this. The crown princess here, who was the former heir, had a son, Hrako Gundred, who would be Hrako II Gundred king. And so, look, her loyalty has gone into the toilet because she is no longer the heir. Her child is the heir. So I fear for the child. And now, you know, he is ahead of her in the lineage because male child. So, and then, you know, we got this guy over here who it can't be trusted. He's deceitful and a bad guy. So hopefully Hrako survives. Hopefully they don't take him out. And then her daughter is also, you know, kind of marginally loyal. So we'll see. So I didn't realize her loyalty had gone down so low. It might not be a bad idea to try to bring her up at least a little bit. She's really, really bad. Trusting, benefactor, just, rash. Hopefully she won't kill her own child, right? Who would do that? Maybe mothers in these kind of games can't even do that. I know in CK3, you know, I've tried before to like get a mother to help with a plot, you know, to like assassinate or something on their kids. Right now, and we haven't deified anybody. We are a stratocratic monarchy, which is a militarized monarchy. Child heir, more time to develop. Yes. And we'll keep an eye when he gets to be 12. I think we do have a granddaughter who is going to be, I don't remember how old she is. Let's quickly look. So she is, what age? 10. So in 2 years, we're going to need to get a tutor on her because she could end up being the heir. She could. We haven't deified anybody. I don't know how to do that. It hasn't popped up yet anyways. If we can, we will, because that's cool. All right, let's go ahead. Let's check. I'll show you this too. It's cool. We're in second place score-wise behind Rome. So that's excellent. Of course, Rome is as powerful as like the next, you know, 3 altogether, which is not cool. Rome is a juggernaut down here. Rome is at war again with Carthage and Bitergia. Ibism, is that, what is that, Ibiza or something? What's that? So some island here, and Acusiago, and I don't know where that is. Looks like this little guy here. So, you know, I don't know who declared. Rome probably attacked one of them and then brought in the others as like allies and stuff. We could probably sort it out. Yeah, allies with Carthage and Acusiago, and then this Ibism one is probably a separate war with Rome, and they didn't have any allies. So Rome's just going to take that for sure, probably. But yeah, hopefully these guys can keep Rome occupied for a while. Choose God, option to deify. Yeah, but that ends up costing like stability and a bunch of stuff. So if we're going to do that, and I feel like the deified guy just takes over the same kind of stats. You don't get to like pick what their things are, right? Deified ruler. You like look at that, 200 political influence to be able to do that. If we were going to do that, it would be Rickamar 2. That was that our current guy, or was it the last guy? No, it's him. So you deify him while he's alive. So his popularity. Okay, so we got the popularity for it. We got the prestige for it. We just don't have the 200 political influence. So it says deified rulers are ordinary rulers lifted up to godhood. They can be worshipped by your population, will be able to be placed in your war pantheon. They'll have the same bonus as, but he will offer an additional benefit. Doesn't say what that additional benefit is. Do you know what the additional benefit is, Anderson? So someday when we are rich in political influence, right now we are not. So we're not going to be doing that immediately. What we're going to be doing immediately is working on missions and trying to get cities and infrastructure built up and to accomplish this this mission. So let's move forward from here. It looks like our legitimacy is going up. That's good. Tyranny's coming down. That's good. Aggressive expansion's coming down. That's good. Stability's going up. So everything, we're looking good. Let's try to put some time under our belt here. Let's keep an eye on this whole Rome thing. Pause. What's this? Call to arms from Verinia. Who is Verinia at war with? Taurisia. Where's that? Taurisia. It's not popping up. Let's look it up real quick here. Okay, let's see where it is. That didn't help much. Okay, so it's just this little bit right here. So Verinia has 5, 10, 15 cohorts here. Under siege. Why does it say? So that's mercenaries there, I guess. I don't know. It looks like they were already at war, maybe. We'll say yeah, but we're not going to really do much to help them, probably. So this is a defensive war. Teresi attacked them. Foolish. All right. You know, we'll move over to assist, get some experience for our legion. Onward. Janza's the hero of the chat with all of the, he gifted a bunch of subs. Thanks, Janza. All those guys, thank you too. Opinion and loyalty, yeah, maybe. It's probably worth doing. If it's so expensive, it's probably worth doing. Plus, it would be a cool thing. It wouldn't go forward into CK3 if we're going Ozatru though, but it would help in this game maybe. Age finds us all in the end. Uh-oh. Rickamar 72. This is weird now. The heir is a baby. So if Rickamar dies, are we gonna have, you know, what is our baby guy gonna be able to do as king? How sad. Okay, so what's he got? Diphtheria, horrible infection, -2. How sad. Rickamar's in poor health, but he's not like near death. I'll bet he holds out for a while. He's got to live long enough for that baby to get trained up. Okay, we got the high army maintenance already. We dropped the fort maintenance. We don't care. This is for happiness. This is for low corruption. Okay. Is that all Teresia's got? This war will be over pretty soon. Yeah, it won't go. At least based on what I learned in the conversion, that this area is Ozatru. So I mean, you know, I don't know what it would take to make it be not Ozatroop. Okay, so the siege lasted. That war's over. So we'll bring our legion back. Where do we want to put them? We're right on the border of Rome here. Did so Varinia didn't get the property, I guess? Huh. I don't know. Can we move the legion? The Svenska Armen. What's going on right now? Are we trapped here? Do we have to get... Okay, we had a death. Baby Kings are awesome. What? What's so awesome about Baby King? Just to be cute? I don't know. Alright, so we had the Marshal and friend of the head of the Meribatis family. He's a Gundred, and we are scorned. Yeah, they can be tutored at 12. Age 12. We need to go here and look at the new Marshal, and we want a Gundred in the role because, man, this is just terrible. Ask from, yeah, well, we'll do that for now, and we'll give you free hands. Just get your, you got to get political influence brewing here. Let's take a look here, because it looks like our allies aren't letting our legions come back through. So let's go here, and let's go for access. Let's ask for military access. Not demand military access. That pisses them off. There we go. We'll bring them back. Okay. So we got a cute event. Baldric is truly a dire advisor. People laugh at him. We lose stability and he loses popularity. That's terrible. Stability decreased. So appreciate people coming by on their Sunday and hanging out. For sure. Alright, let's bring the Legion back. I'm surprised it didn't give me like a black flag, like you have to bring the Legion back or something. The coming of the city. Okay, so we got the city of Marianus. These are the best of times. Marianus becomes a city. So let's go there and move pops, because you want to get the people into the cities so they can, you know, move up and become nobles and citizens. We want to fill up all of the slots and get the more nobles and citizens we get, give us better text. Baby Kings live longer, yeah. Okay. Regency mechanics, yeah, that's my question. Baby King, yeah, that'd be hilarious. Or he'll probably just get killed by his mother or his sister or something, you know what I mean? Probably more likely, or his uncle. Okay, so we're going to Marianus, which just became a city. This says settlement. Why is that not? Didn't we just get Marianus? 4 days. Why? Oh, what was I looking at? There's look at this. This is ridiculous. Marionus over here, Marianus right here, and Marianus over here. Ridiculous. All right. Got my cat friend here. I'm going to grab him while he's here, and I'm going to introduce you to my cat friend. Come here. It's okay. Come here. Come here. Here you go. Ah. This is my cat friend. His name is Moko. And he's named that because he's got all these black marks on his face like Maori tattoos. And those are called Te Moko. So, just an interesting little fact. He's a really chill and very fuzzy cat. So, there you go. That's Moko. There you go, buddy. Ah. All right. Where are we at? So, we're on the right Marianus. Not Marionus and not Marianus. Marianus is ridiculous names. I wish we could customize these names, you know what I'm saying? Especially this one. All right. 2 provinces are very important in history and the creators of the Hansa Merchant City-States League. Okay. Whether they become that in our game or not, you know, if that's just like you know, what would happen if left alone is a good question. Okay, so anyways, we have a city here. It has only half population. So we want to move pops here, and we want them to be the integrated pops. Okay, so it's not giving us a lot of access, so we're going to move as many as we can. Maybe, I don't know. This isn't related to our money. I wonder, I've never seen this really before, that they haven't given us the access to the people. This is a weird line that is drawing right through here too, that I'm not too sure about. Hamburg. Okay. Well, let's move all the ones we can. These guys are all integrated, so we'll move 3 there. We'll move another 1 there, and then we'll move 1 from here, and that's all we can do. You know, we want to save some of our money too. So, anyways, we got them up to 18. That's all we can do for now, and we'll take a look at that again later. And we don't have the money yet to, what is this? City status. Marianas is the capital. Oh, I see. We need to make it the capital also. Okay, so let's go here. Relocate capital. Province loyalty is greater or equal to 50, which it is not. It has a 20. Langobardia. That's low, super low. But it is coming up, and so we'll just have to wait until they are happy. So those were migrations. So if I click on this, there was a line right here, and I don't see it now. But so, yeah, we need to wait for the loyalty to come up before we can change the capital there. So we're going to not follow that mission for now. We'll focus on this one. So when we get some more coins, we will shift to Library Marketplace. So with that in mind, let's come here. Let's reduce the army maintenance. Fort maintenance is already low. I want to keep the happiness growing. I think that's important. This is fine. What's our current level of corruption of our leader? 20. We need to have that come down some. He's content. He should be doing something else. He should be getting us influence. That's what he should be doing. Okay. Green one for city means people are coming. Red means people are going. I see. Okay. So if we click on Marianas, how do we? Oh, there we go. Okay. So we have people moving out of Marianas up here, and we have people moving into Marianas from here. So we have an outgoing. Suomi is going to Anglia Meridian, and one that's just outgoing. Doesn't necessarily show anyone coming in. Incoming, here he is over here. Sweebian from over here. Okay. Cool. The capital. Okay, so what is the cap? So if it's not Marianas, then what is the capital here? Is it this? Must be, right? This is the capital. And then we view Pop's info. It looks like just people moving out. And this being the capital is not, this is just a settlement. No bueno. Okay. So we're building up our coins, we're building up our political influence just because it's good to have. You know, just sad news. Who's this? The consort. Okay, she had a heart attack and passed away. So the king needs a wife. Our capital and province capitals have a pillar, and you can change them. Change the capitals. Is that what you're saying? You know, so here we have incoming migration. Even though they're already over capacity, we're still getting more people moving in, which is interesting. So we need to get some aqueducts in there. Stat. All right, let's check out and see if we can find a good wife for for our leader, Rickamar, who has very poor martial and zeal. So let's see who we can find. He's very old. Sometimes they don't like to marry you when you're this old, but he is the king. So hopefully we can find somebody good for him. So if we were looking to improve, now he's not leading forces generally speaking. Zeal would be good to get. You know, this girl here is on the top of the list. She's a Theoda, Hilda. This would give us an 8 in zeal and no bonus at all in martial. If we wanted somebody for martial, this is his own. Who is this? Gunborg Gandrada. It's not his. It's not his daughter. Must be like a niece or somebody probably. You know, this is how you keep the power in the same family. Baby King General is going to rise. Yeah, he's in very poor health, the king, right now. So I don't know that this is the good move. She'd boost us up, though. She'd boost us up 9 points, where the other one would boost us up 7 points. So it would be a better move to go with, you know, if she'd go for it. You know, average-wise, the points we would gain-wise, if Gunborg Gandrada would go for it, this would be the move. I just don't know if she's going to go for it or not. I'll try. Well, Rickamar has enjoyed life immensely. This is an unlikely proposal. He summoned an envoy, marriage to the fabulous young woman Gunborg, hoping to produce heirs. The envoy reports the proposal, while flattering, evoked a great deal of amusement, who made no effort to conceal their contempt regarding the advanced age of Rickamar. We may have to consider yielding a sizable dowry, which we don't have. To afford, so we could look somewhere else. This will cost us 10 political influence. You know, how long would we be in Hawk for? We would be down 90, so what, 9 months of being in debt? Or we'll just find somebody else. All right, we'll go somewhere else. The other one was this lady here, this Theoda lady. She went for it. Everyone thought this was a better move, so we'll do that. Okay. Got to hang on to the few coins that we have. I'm surprised Verinia didn't end up with Teresia in that war. It looks like Rome gained more of Carthage here. They're at war with somebody called Quadia that they'll be able to take, no doubt. I don't know where Quadia is. Quadia. It's this. So I don't like them coming up here much. But they're still on the other side of the mountains. Cadenatia offers assistance. Tribal chief, personal friend, has approached us offering a gift to ensure the continuation of our unique relationship as rulers and nations. He has left the exact nature of the gift up to us in the hope he can provide us with something that we can truly appreciate. If we wanted to, we could gain 2,500 men. Okay. Ages don't pop up over here. Just to have them up. The person that we need to definitely keep an eye on is this kid, who is our legate. Make sure he's staying loyal. And then we want to come to the government. We'll put the baby up. Baby Hrocco. There he is. And the mother, I see, to see if she's content. She's not plotting, but we'll put her up too. It's fine. We don't have anything. We're not gonna have any wars or anything going on. We got these provinces that are disloyal, but they're coming up. Okay. So let's look at the Legion, see if we can, looks like we can pick up a unit here. So we're at 7,000. Let's pick up an archer unit. I want to pick up an archer unit. Okay. So we're maxed here on the Legion. We want to keep them up as high as possible for Rome's sake. What is our max? Oh, our max is 13,900. So actually getting some men would be great for reinforcements. So that's a thing. And then we would also improve our opinion of catenation by 50. Here, we would gain 10 political influence, which is always good. Asking for funds, that's not a lot of funds, so that's less of a deal. Let's just take the men. I think that would be good. Because at some point, we're going to be able to pop a Germanic legion. You know, when we get the techs. There we go. Speak of the devil. There's a religious tech that we just got. Special mark shows what people are plotting. Yes. Baby Croco. Like Crocodile Loki. Did you watch Loki? I like Croco Loki. My kids really like him. All right, we are making a beeline for cohorts. So we have a choice now between reinforcement speed and experience. Okay, let's go. Let's pick this up. When we come down here, we'll pick up some more discipline and experience. Then we just go here, here. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 more techs. Then we can pop a Germania Legion. How's the score? Still in second. Rome's come down a little bit. I don't know why. But hopefully they'll stay down. So it looks like they won this war here. Rome. Don't like it. Where they were with Quadia. Oh, that's here. That's here. I guess they already had that. Okay, never mind. Quadia. Yeah, Croc Loki. It's hilarious. Okay, baby Rocco. 4 years old. Okay, here we go. We got a cute event. Their existence we had a general feeling of dissatisfaction with the financial practices of Ashram Gundred. Yeah, he's pretty useless. So we could have him make, and this would hurt me, or we could lose a bunch of money. We'd gain some stability, and I would gain popularity. I don't really need the popularity, and we need the money, so I'm going to take the popularity hit. We don't need the stability either right now, so we're going to do that. Could make the baby my rival. That would be stupid, though. Let's look at his sister. She's 12, so we can tutor her in something. You know, she's pretty marginal in all of these things. I think that, you know, we probably maybe in finesse or something. Let's see what the tutor, his ability, his best thing is in what the charisma there. So this says divine, that's zeal, or bureaucracy is finesse, which we don't want, or martial. I wonder how come it's not even getting the charisma option. Maybe this means she's already doing it, and this is just if you want to make it be something other than this. I don't know. Each month she has a chance of gaining 1 or 2 and a low chance of losing those other things. So if we wanted her to gain this charisma, then we would just let it ride, I guess. Let's look at the baby. You said he has a trait I didn't notice. What is the trait? He's lazy. That's not a good trait. He's a lazy 4-year-old. How is that hurting him? His martial and his finesse are negged. Sucks. I could rival and assassinate him. Maybe Wallhill. Maybe we want Wallhill to be the heir. She's got, you know, we could give her better stats and something. She's going to have a high charisma, apparently. So we'll just, let's let her charisma come up for a bit. This is as good as anything, right? Okay. So, where's the Legion? Why are they? Yeah. I mean, we got to look at where we think Rome would come through if they're going to come through. Put them in the city over here. Or we were talking about wanting to maybe fight over here. I don't know. Let's keep them kind of centralized. Scandalous Dominus. While the occasionally rakish and louche tendencies of Thuriswald Gundred are well known throughout the upper circles of Broborg, no one was quite prepared for the appalling slew of allegations leveled at him of late. This is my brother, who is kind of a dirtbag. There are growing rumors of terrible indecencies perpetrated on slaves at debauched gatherings honoring the god of wine. Whereas Thuriswald and his lewd entourage exhibit and debase their latest acquisitions from the Emporia of Burka, which is Janza's capital, Thuriswald denies everything in the most stringent terms, claiming the tales to be lies engineered by his political opponents. The gossip is backed by several witnesses who claim to have been besmirched by Thuriswald personally. Slaves and virtuous citizens across East Gothia are demanding government-sanctioned justice to deter these excesses, and we can no longer ignore the situation. So we can conduct a full and fair investigation into the matter. Thuriswald will lose 10 loyalty, which would drop him down to 45, and his popularity would drop. And every member of the royal family would lose 10 loyalty. Suionia would lose 42.27 gold, and we would gain 10 political influence. Or token inquiry, and he would gain 5 loyalty, but he would lose population. Or honestly, so I could gain 5 corruption, which I don't want. He would gain loyalty. Every member of the family would gain 10 loyalty. Hello, Dr. Arnie. Welcome to the chat. How are you, my boy? Do we have money or tech to build a wonder? We'll take a look. Clearly we don't have the money. Let's do this token inquiry here. Okay, pause. Dr. Arnie is the fellow who, he's my son. I'm going to out him as my son. It's my boy. And he, hey Dal. So Dr. Arnie is the guy who did that that animation at the beginning of every stream that I start with, that countdown, and he composed the music for that. And he put the animation together with art that was provided by Widow Crypt, who is a friend of the channel. So, big thanks. VIP right there, Dr. Arnie. Hey Dal, how's it going, buddy? Thanks for coming in. You don't ever have to apologize for being late. I'm just glad you're here. It's okay. All right, so what was I in the middle of doing? Something. So where's Plague, Arnie? Trial developments. While the investigation into Thuriswald Gundred was mainly intended as a symbolic gesture to ease tensions, it is clear after some preliminary groundwork by jurists that the accused is essentially guilty beyond all doubt. Just a terrible guy. It's a minor miracle this did not come to light sooner. The unspeakable goings-on at the Gundred Villa scarcely bear thinking about. It is, however, very hard to ignore just how much situations like these lend themselves to those less scrupulous and willing to earn the debt and gratitude of their colleagues in need. Yeah, the wonder. Okay, we'll check that in a second. Okay, so we'll just have to see what happens. I gain 5 popularity, he loses 10, and we all lose 35 prestige, the whole family. Or we say, oh, this is a smear campaign. Just have to see what happens. Okay. So to do a wonder, what you go to, we'll go to the capital, and then what? We go here or something. City status, found city, found metropolis. Where's the wonder at? on Buildings tab in the lower end. Okay, so here's a, okay, so Great Wonder. So it looks like we do have a, you know, a few effects that we could put in on a tier 1. But how does this work? Yeah, the independent province is our feudatory. Because of a mission that we did, these guys are forever our feudal vassal, and this is like a religious. This is like Vatican. The Vatican is for Italy, for Rome. This is our Vatican. So they are our feudatory. They give us 2 men. We protect them. They join us in wars. We could integrate them at some time in the future, and we probably need to figure out how to do that, right? Start integration. Your vassal needs to have at least 190 opinion. Currently, it is only 116. If we wanted to annex them back in. So if we wanted to spend money on that, put the traits on the wind first and see how much it costs on the wind. Okay. Window. Top. Do we change this to? We could change what we want it to look like, right? So of these, what would we want it to look like? We want it to look like something like that, probably. Stone, marble, ebony. Does this change the cost? It does. Look how expensive that is. So, but do you pay it over a period of time? Is this like the monthly prestige? Sup? Hey, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. This is my first stream. I hit affiliate today. Oh, you remember? Yeah, you helped me get over. Appreciate that, man, and I always will. So thanks for that. We're playing Imperator Rome here. This is my mega campaign, and we're playing Imperator Rome is the first game. When we get to the end of this game, we'll import it into Crusader Kings 3, and then after Crusader Kings 3, we'll move it into Europa Universalis 4. Thank you. Thanks, JJ. JJJ. Appreciate it, man. It's a big day. And I've still got to work on all the rewards and stuff for everybody and all the emotes and all that. I hit it this morning. I made a big push yesterday. Thanks for donating. What is that? That's bits, right? I'm so new to this. Cheer. Yeah, I'm gonna do cheer, badges, and I'll get all that stuff going. Like I said, I just unlocked it this morning, and didn't have time to get it before the stream today. I did put a Discord together that I'm happy to, and I'll have to post a link to that for anyone who wants to join the Discord. So yeah, big things happening for the channel, and I'm super excited about it. And so how is it? OH Rye? Is that how I pronounce? I want to make sure I'm pronouncing everybody's name right. Just call you Rye. Prestige 0. The beginning is how hard costs are the thing you're going to use and build up prestige. Later, the older your wonder, the more prestige it gives. Yeah, well, getting it built initially is the thing, right? So it looks like changing. I don't think changing this isn't changing the price of it. So we could leave that like that. But if you change what it's made out of, it looks like it's changing the price pretty significantly. So if we want to leave the stone is obviously the cheapest. Rye. Awesome. Is it short for Ryan, or what's your favorite kind of toast? Just want to know. Important questions. Okay, this isn't changing. This isn't changing. This is just the shape of it. Okay. That looks kind of cool. That looks cool. Lighthouse. Okay. Which one? Ryan or toast? Okay. Right on. Good to know. Okay. Okay, so we'll go with the cheapest things. And then we've got Stoa, polygonal, circular, Celtic walls. That looks cool. Okay, so if it was 3467, okay, so then we want to come up here and do an effect. This is something that we've never done before. And might not be doing now. If you have to pay all this, if you have to front load this price, this cost, then it's not going to happen. But if they take it like monthly, then maybe we can start building it. It'll probably take 100 years or something to build. Probably the game will end before it gets built. Who knows? I think we have like 117 more years to play before we get to the actual end game of the single player Imperator Rome game. And then we'll have to make a decision whether we want to export the end game file from that point into CK3, or if we want to put it on observer mode and break up the gap of that 800 years that's between the end of Imperator Rome and the start of CK3. I'm going to fool around with the mod and see what we want to do. I'll do that off stream though. Okay, so I know you guys are talking about economy all the time, but I always like military too. So if we did this, it looks like it would increase the military tech investment, local research points, civic, oratory. So either way, any of these, it wouldn't matter. What else can we do? Honored citizens would increase the citizen output. Freemen, tribesmen, so citizens would give us tech. What are other choices? Diplomatic reach, diplomatic expansion. Don't really care about that. Subject relations, tribute income. Okay, so that's here we go. Strong population. That's not a bad thing. You have any insight on this, Anderson? What we should be looking at here? Logistics, supply limit. This help anything to help our legion, right? Against Rome. Military training. Maintenance cost is down, experience is up. Mercenaries, retaliation, grand garrison, increase the garrison size of the forts for the masses, increasing the happiness. So what do we think? Economy? Okay, so which one did we think was economy? I didn't really see one that said give you more money like right off or anything. Tax and commerce, that's the one. That's the one in it. Okay, so if we did that, so these other ones, do we put it in for each tier, or is this is a second tier one, or what? Do we do multiple tiers? Select effect. So we don't have another commerce effect. Defense, military. Is one of these specifically Legion? Civ, population. For the masses, it's not a bad thing to do to up the happiness of the unintegrated, because they don't get a lot of other benefits. This doesn't seem to be changing the thing. Let's see, what else would we want? Honored citizens. Pop? Yeah, so what do you think? Citizens? Or freemen? Wasn't there something that we needed to get the freemen happiness up, or was that might have been a different game I was playing? Let's look at the missions real quick and see if there's anything here that was have a bunch of. So we already bypassed that because we went bread and circuses. So we can't. So this is out. Okay. North of Urania. Harbor. Okay, so that all doesn't matter. So did I lose all my progress on that wonder? No. I think we go citizens on this one. Okay. So then how to build it? Look at how much money I'd have to be able to do it. So that's not happening. But we got it set up, when we're rich someplace. That's if we wanted it to be a building as opposed to a tower rather than a building. Interesting. Okay. Now we know. We know we need 4,000 gold, so we'll start saving for that after we buy everything else we need to buy. So we could come in here and do, we could put a library in. What did we need to do to, that was a loyalty thing. That's still coming up. Okay, so we need to put a library or a marketplace into Urania, which is here. Okay, so let's put, libraries help us with the text. Right. Okay, we're gonna go here. We'll build a library. We have the 85, so we'll start building that. It'll be ready in a, 6 months, looks like. Okay, here we go. Let's see what we got here. Scandal draws to close. Okay, so this is the brother of the king. He's a dirty rascal. Investigation of the accusations against Thurswald of Gundred can finally be brought to close. Has established his innocence in the matter to the satisfaction of the court. So obviously a corrupt process here. The many concerned parties and witnesses have largely been dismissed as disruptive slanderers seeking to undermine the reputation of an important member of society for their own nefarious aims. Yes, it was all just a bunch of hogwash. While there may be some small backlash over the seriousness with which the trial was conducted, we've at last staved off a major crisis among the slaves while protecting our interests. So we're going to give him a fine. We're going to gain, actually, by fining him, we get 50 gold, so that's cool. So we can actually, let's come back to, let's see how much we need to build the marketplace, 85. So we could get that building too, and then we can accomplish that mission when those things are built. Okay, we got a good manpower going here. Let's check the Legion, see if we can add to the Legion. No. Keep an eye on it. Okay, Markarum Theodos was killed in a freak accident. He was a researcher and rival of the head of the family. He was the head of the Theodos family. So we need to go here to the important families, and we'll go to the Theodos family. This is the new head of the family, so we want to keep an eye on these guys and make sure that they're loyal. Notice the princess wants to be the queen. She's got a very low loyalty right now, so we're going to take a look at that again, because we want to protect the heir, which is her child. See you, Anderson. Thanks for hanging out. Really appreciate it. We'll hope to see you later. See you on Tuesday. I'll be streaming again on Tuesday. You're a big help. Appreciate it. Okay. So this being the new head of this family here, we want to keep an eye on their loyalty and make sure they're not gonna, try to overthrow us or anything like that. We're gonna come here. This guy is the governor of Germania, which is here. He is not the governor. He's used to be. He's like the old governor. He still has a pretty high. He has a pretty high power base, so he's a threat. But our current governor of Germania is 62. But we could bring this guy up. If he's kind of getting a little low and he's got a really high power base, so if we want to persuade him and get his loyalty up, keep an eye on that. What's this? Researcher. Okay. So the person that died was a Theodos. You want to check the families and make sure that they're holding enough positions that they're going to be content. So they all are, which means, and what that means is that we can come in and put somebody who actually deserves the job instead of having to do some kind of a political position. So we can put somebody in that's going to actually help us. Now, this guy doesn't have a very high loyalty, but he does have a high charisma, which is what you need for oratory advances. So we'll put him in. And those guys actually don't think, so that these guys don't contribute to the political influence, so it doesn't really matter that they are loyal or not. It doesn't give you points that way, so you just want them to have a high stat so it increases their. Let's go here and check this guy too. Okay, so he is still the high ranking guy there. Let's check religious advances, and yeah, so we do have the right guys in those jobs. And where are we at when it comes to? Looks like we're several years away, 616, so about 6 years away here, unless if something pops. And we're trying to get down to cohorts where we can have a legion coming out of Germania instead of just levies. All right. So we'll keep an eye on this mission. So we got a fortress that's about built. We got a library that'll be built here in a couple of months. We got to build up our money. Okay. Okay. It's too bad Anderson missed this. He was really wanting to see this. It looks like our king just died, and the heir is a 4-year-old baby. I have no idea what's going to happen now. This is a crisis, succession crisis. The recent instability caused by the death of Rickamar Gundred has created a power vacuum, which certain scheming pretenders are all too eager to fill. Emboldened by avarice, they have raised hordes of malcontents and plot against the throne itself. That's not good. We must look to the future of our nation and safeguard Suionia through these perilous times. Troubling times indeed. The mother, Malhild, who, her loyalties come up now that it's her son, so that's interesting. But she's got 20 loyal veterans supporting her. Our whole place just lost 20 stability, which is going to affect our legitimacy, which is going down now because we have negative stability, and our ruler is unpopular. He's just a baby. So, but I like him. We'll try to give him a run here. So our stability decreased. Hrako II Gundred rose to the throne, will now rule our glorious nation. The gods are weeping over the passing of Rickamar II. Sad news, he died of dysentery. He was the head of the Gundred family. Now the question is, lots of questions here. Let's look at the government first. The August reign of Hrako II. He's only 4. Oh man. If we did this, it would cost us 10 to increase his legitimacy. His legitimacy is not bad yet. It's not too bad, so we're gonna let that ride. So the heir right now is his uncle, followed by, I don't know, some other. I'm surprised his mother isn't involved here in this because of. So is his mother? I'm surprised his mother isn't right here either, like acting as a regent or consort or whatever. We're stuck with all of his bad stats as covering the thing here. Not ideal, but I'm definitely surprised because his mother was the heir before he was born. Did something change with our laws? No, we're still here with the female children of a monarch should succeed maybe after we run it down, some things might change. I don't know. We'll see. But before we do that, let's come down here. So we're still holding out. And look, the head of the family is the baby now. Just a fabulous time to be alive here. Okay, so we got Garrick Theodos. Is he on the chart here? Yes. Who is this H. Theodos? A researcher. Why is he? I think this guy might have used to be head of the Legion or something. He doesn't need to be there now. He's just taking up space. Alright, so let's go back here again. Mirabades, is he up there? Yeah. Yes, Mirabades. And then we've got Duamgast, the German Hramdred. He's there. Okay. Let's check the loyalty of that province that we need to get up. I think it was Langobardia, 36. Still coming up. Okay. First treatment. Let's click this and make sure that we're looking at it in order here. Because as some of these get to be, so we're already, we got 0.39, and this one only brings it up 0.3. So if we change this to commerce, it would still be increasing. We'll let it come up more first. Okay, so we're going to keep an eye on this baby and the government, see if this changes at all. The succession support all being equal here, I don't like that because How's that going to? Looks like we got a lot of support. Pause. Okay. We got an event and we have an omen. So one thing that we were having an issue with here was the popularity of the leader, right? The baby's popularity was low. So maybe we want to come down here and do this, and we'll get the baby's popularity coming up. When people like him more, maybe he'll have a better chance of surviving. Okay, Pretender placated. Despite recent alarming moves, Malhild seems to have abandoned her ambitions to contest the throne of Suionia and at least publicly avowed her loyalty to her son, King Hrocco II. That's one less thing to worry about. Okay. I still don't know why she's not in the succession. This is the sister, sibling of ruler, family. Now this guy, Sigagus Gundred, is who I have married to the sister, and is the father of Hrocco, and he's got super good stats. I wouldn't mind if he was the future king. This guy's kind of, and I like his hair, I like his style. He's kind of cool looking, if I don't say so myself. So let's just go ahead and say he's my front runner. If I can do anything to put him in the spot, I'll try to do it. Otherwise, we'll try to keep his kid in the spot. Okay, so we got a library being built, and then we got a marketplace coming after that. Here it comes. So we're like 6 months away from that. How are we doing in the scores? We've dropped a bit. Moria and Dravida have moved up. What's Rome doing? They're still at war with Quadia. I wonder why they haven't finished them off. Seems like that would be an easy war to win for them. I don't know. So yeah, you can take a look at Rome. This is what I'm up against. They're definitely superpower in the game. They're as strong as like the next 3 civs put together. And whichever direction they're looking is where we don't want to be. Let's just do a quick run through of their Casus Belli and make sure there's nothing up here in the north. We don't want them looking north. If we see anything flash in the north, uh-oh, did I see Herulia? No. Pause. Okay, we accomplished our mission. Okay, so Suioni settlement. So city status, library, marketplace. We're gonna get. It's gonna get some pops there. They're gonna get a +2 migration attraction, +1 pop conversion speed, +1 assimilation as a result of this, and then we'll see what we need to do. Did we accomplish it? Why don't we get a check mark there? Figure we get a check mark. Okay, so we also want to come in and build another library in that settlement. Huh. Oh. Let's go there. Hopefully that will. So we're here. Let's put another library there. We don't have enough money, so we need 94. So when we get 94, we'll do that. Oh, I see. Currently in progress. So pause. A new life. Here we go. The promotion of Urania as a Suioni has not only made it attractive to Suionia begin to prepare for a new life in the growing city of Urania. The city is open to all. We get a bunch of slaves move there. Why wouldn't we do it? We would want to do it. We're doing it. Okay. As long as we're paused, let's do this. Minor addendum. Sigismund Meribades has suggested a small addendum. Not this that small investment, so we could gain 6 stability for 10 political influence. Let's do that. Let's go to the baby and see what he can do as king. Can he do anything? Oh look, he's grown up. He's 5. He's got some hair. He doesn't look quite so much like a baby anymore. We can't do anything. Arrange adoption. If we wanted to, he could adopt somebody. All he can do is grow up probably until he turns 12. And when he turns 12, hopefully we can tutor him and get his stats up. Right now he's lazy. That's not very good. It's negging his stats. We want him to gain stats. So growing up gives him a chance each month of getting a +1 in all of these things. So being that he's 5 until he is 7, so or he's got until he's 12, so we got 7 years. So potentially he could get +7 in all of these things to what he's currently got. So that would be if he did very well and got lucky, right? Probably won't get that lucky, but we'll wish him luck. We'll wish him the best. He'll be lucky to survive. He'll be lucky to not get knocked off by one of these guys. This is his dad. Hopefully his dad's the master of the guard. Hopefully his dad's watching his back. Okay, what do we got going on here? So Chasori's loyalty's coming up. Let's check all the loyalties of all the provinces and make sure there's none of them going down. Ferradinia is going down. Bructeria is going down. We don't want these going down. We're going to put these guys on the harsh treatment and get them going up. Okay, 52, 59. We'll move these guys back to harsh treatment. Okay, so that's all the political influence that we have to spend. So Cambria is coming down, but they're super loyal, so we're not going to worry about them right now. Okay, onward. Remember, we're trying to get 80 something. What's this? Something not good is what this is. Disloyal character, no risk of civil war. So he's a pretender. Oh, this is the uncle who's a bad guy, very bad guy. T. Gundred. So he's a primary heir. Does he hold any titles or anything? It doesn't seem like he does. We can give him free hands. He's already a bad guy, so this will bring his loyalty up a little bit. Not enough to get him out of this, but he doesn't have any power base, so we're not too concerned about it. Disloyal provinces. Okay, not a big deal. We'll keep an eye on it, but not a big deal. So for anybody who's listening, we have Scandia and Germania, and what we're really trying to do is just survive Imperator Rome so we can get to CK3, which with as large of a kingdom area as we can for that. And then once we get to CK3, we'll actually look to take on Rome and see what we can do there. If nothing else, we'll build an empire that's pretty strong there, as strong as we can. I've had a lot of success in CK3, starting even just as like a single county in very hostile kingdoms, and grown to have multiple empires. So if we could start with something like this, man, we'll be set in CK3. So hopefully we can not get taken out by Rome. If we get attacked by Rome, we'll start like turning over territory. We'll try to back up slowly, and maintain everything we can. If all we have left is this, we'll be all right. We'll be all right. But we're not gonna give any ground if we don't have to. Okay. We've received word from local officials of the province of Bructeria that several important provincial food stockpiles have been looted by malcontents owing to the contempt for the government across the area. It seems they hope to make tensions worse by forcing a hungry people to action. In any case, it will not be cheap to replace the stolen goods. We'll just have to replace the stockpile. Man, this is our marketplace money, or our library money. So if we did this, we'd lose our library money. But the governor of Germania would gain 10 loyalty, which is very valuable, and their shortages would be eased, and the province's loyalty would come up by 10, which is very valuable. So those are all good. Or I can besmirch the governor, make him pay for it. We're going to pay for it. We'll just build up money. That's just what you got to do. Got to take care of the peoples. The pipples. Okay, our tyranny is high, but coming down. It's not super high. Legitimacy is going down, so that's not good. Our manpower is maxed, so that's interesting. Let's look at the Legion. We can't do anything here. Okay. Building up our money again so that we can complete the next stage of this is in progress. This will be completed on the 30th of August, so just a few months away. Let's come here. There's 31 of 29 pops. Soldiers, settle down. Our Swioni settlement policy in Urania has attracted the attention, especially among some classes of soldiers in our army making use of the promise of free land. They've arrived in Urania seeking to make the new life for themselves and their families. Just the type of settlers that we need. Yeah, no, I'm okay with losing some manpower because, you know, we're maxed, so it's okay. And then a couple freemen will appear in Urania. They're getting seriously overpopulated, but that's okay. They'll just move around. Question of competence. This is not good. After weeks of nervous looks and smirks at court, the whispers circling the palace have finally reached the ears of the king, Kikrako II. It seems that someone has been spreading rumors and spinning yarns of his unequaled profligacy and unfitness for the throne. The damage has been done. Now I'll look how the king will deal with the situation. He loses 15 popularity. He was already unpopular. Such is life for a boy king. Seleucids apparently were in a civil war that I didn't know about, but no longer. What's up with Rome? Rome is at war. No, they're not at war with anybody right now. Did they get that spot? They did. They were attacking here. Peculating official. It has come to our attention that our trusted advisor Malarin Mirabides has been siphoning funds from our treasury into his own pocket for some time. Suck. The disappearance of monies collected from across Swioni eventually aroused suspicions which, combined with eyebrow-raising extravagances such as extremely flattering statues of Malarin being erected, could not be written off as a mere coincidence. Abuses of this kind surely must not be tolerated lest the entire state apparatus becomes a charade for personally enriching vain aristocrats. The specific punishment is, however, up for debate. Okay, he's our court philosopher. He's not particularly good. He has learned his lesson. Malarin would gain 20 corruption. Yikes. Not a big deal. He would gain 15 loyalty, which helps us. But our leader would lose 15 popularity, and he's already in the dumpster with his popularity, and he would gain corruption. We don't want either of those things. We will recuperate our losses. Swioni would gain a bunch of money. This is good. Malarin would lose 10 loyalty, which is fine. He gains corruption, which we don't care about. But our king loses popularity and gains corruption. Or Swioni can gain the money this way also. We'll fire Malarin Mirabides. He loses loyalty, but we won't care. Malarin gains, and we gain popularity and money. This is the way. This is the way. Okay, pause. We have a vacancy. Let's check the families. Mirabides are everyone's content, so we can actually go for somebody good. Get a good philosopher. He will teach our young king the ways of stoicism or something. Giraldus. Okay. So both these guys have an 8. This guy has a higher loyalty, and he's a Hramdrid, so we get a bonus for that a little bit. Neither are corrupt. So with all things being equal, we want more loyalty, so we'll go with Wally Hramdrid here. And let's click on him. Give him free hands. We'll boost his loyalty up. I could bribe him, but I'm not going to, because how much money has our king got to work with? Any? Not too bad. He could do the bribing thing if he wanted to, make him corrupt, but you know, our corruption is so low that we almost can come in here and lower the wages because we don't need to worry about, well, what's the corruption of our governor at? It's really low, so we can if we do that, it will increase corruption. Let's just drop it to this. It'll help our balance here. We'll get more money faster. And we've got a bunch of money right now, so let's go to our city and we can build that next library that we need. Okay. Scanning out. I just want to really keep a close eye on the Rome here. They're not at war with anybody. Everyone having a good Sunday out there? I hope. Okay. The coming of Urania. Never before have the streets of Urania been as clean and its gardens so well kept. The brick palace is now making immediately apparent. This is not just a city, but also the very center of a major power and urban expression of splendor and wealth. They are a city of brick. Okay. And we're building that library, so come down here. It'll end up being a merchant. What's this? 2 libraries. Yeah, that's what I want to do. Okay. What's up with Marianus here? There was a limiting factor there. Let's go there because we needed to move the capital, Marianus. Okay. There was a limiting factor. The province loyalty needs to be equal to 50. Currently, it is 4. That's 40. So they got to come up another 10. So we're just waiting on that. We'll pick up this library and advance that mission. Tancrum Meribades was the physician, and he has perished from dysentery. Physician, heal thyself. We're in a scorned family situation where the Meribades family is doesn't have enough positions filled, so we have an open position of a physician. If we can find a Meribades that's high enough, you know, we'd want to put him in the job, but this guy's not very good. He's not very good at anything, so might as well put him here. See what we can do to boost his loyalty up. If we were to bribe him, it would cost us 5 political influence. Rocco would gain 1 corruption, it would lose 100, and he'd gain 15 loyalty. Let's look at everybody else. Loyalty's not super high. Sigigus, this is his father. Come on. Super disloyal. We revoked free hands. You know, if this guy became the king, we'd have a very corrupt king. I never imagined this guy would be the king. This would, he'd lose 20 loyalty. We don't want to lose loyalty here. This is dad. Should make friends with his dad. It says it will let me. He's not doing anything else. Let's do that. Gold. All the ways of making friends a gift is perhaps both the oldest and simplest in the world of politics. Wealth shared generously and unconditionally has more influence than kind words or affection. How much is the friendship of his father worth? A lot. He'll pay it. I went fishing with my father yesterday. We were very successful. We caught 11 fish, caught 3 cohos, and 8 pink salmon. And then we had barbecued salmon last night. It was delicious, making an impression. Our position offers many ways to publicly flatter Sigigus Gundred, careful praise of his deeds in the halls of government and among the notaries of our countrymen. We'll be sure to find its way back to his ears. Alternatively, a lavish sacrifice in his honor can hardly go ignored. And then again, few can spurn the gift of a public statue in their honor, particularly a flattering one. So we could publicly praise him. It will cost us 10 political influence, or we could sacrifice a bull and lose 5 stability. I don't want to do either of those things particularly. Here, this will only cost us 15 gold, and we'll get moderate amount of progress on any of these, so we'll do the sculpture. Sculpture to the father. You hear that, Dr. Arnie? If you're listening, sculpture to the Father. Do it. Untiring devotion. Sigismund Mirabates is cultivating quite the reputation as a man of decency and honor. Such virtues give our citizens good reason to feel safe, secure, and stable. Splendid. We get some stability. This is good. Okay. How's that library? 14 days. Okay. Okay, popped the mission here. So, Merchant of Urania. This will get commercial hub for 120 months. So, like 10 years. The taxes will go up 30%. The loyalty goes up, and the pop simulation speed goes up. This is all good. Okay. So now to get down here, we'd need to build 3 more buildings in Urania. Aqueduct, Court of Law, Granary. It looks like, we know we need to move this, but we, in preparation for that, we could go ahead and build these marketplaces and just start, knocking out these earlier things. What is this? We can't even get there because we've already bypassed this. This should be X'd out also. But I guess that's not how they do it. All right, so let's go here let's build a couple marketplaces in Marianas and just get ahead of that one because we have the money. Got the building space. Okay, so that'll keep that busy for a year. And by then, we'll double check the loyalty of the province. Uh-oh. The head of the Mirabates family just succumbed to the advanced stages of a venereal disease, that dirty, dirty man. All right. Who is the new head of the Mirabates? Malorand, the guy we just made the physician. So, and his loyalty is not that good. So let's do our first bribe from our King Rocco. We'll bribe this guy. Brought him up a bit. What's this? Disloyal characters, Thuriswald. Yeah, we've known that for a while. Soria's coming up. Langobardia, 41. We want this to be a 50. When this is a 50, then we can change the capital. Okay. Moving forward. The benefits of power. Sigigus Gundred is the target of a brazenly outspoken critic who has been provoking his ire for some time. It seems the loudmouth is protected by political opponents of Sigigus and believes himself to be untouchable. This could be an excellent opportunity to impress Sigigus. How's our money holding up? 260. A few bribes, 30. Gain a little tyranny. It's okay. Things are going pretty good in the friendship realm. Friendship. It paid off naturally. Okay, so let's look at this. And then, yeah, we came up to 73 loyalty, so that's good. Now, if I wanted to revoke the free hands here, I could, and it wouldn't be as much of an impact. But we'll leave it high, because the highness helps the political influence go up. We want to get the loyalty of all these guys going up as much as we can here. So let's take a look at someone else who's got low. Brian. How much money has Rocco got now? Let's hang on to that in case he gets desperate. Okay, pause. All right, the head of the Hramdri family just died from eating a rotten herring. That means he's probably assassinated. I don't know. Can never be sure. But let's move this guy into the head slot. He's not looking super loyal. But he's not disloyal either. 200. Could bribe him. Come up to get him off of this. Okay. Less red flags, the better for the safety of our young king. How old is he now? He is 7. Okay, how old is his sister? Look, his sister has an eye patch. How cool is she? Okay, I wonder how that happened. One-eyed. Her marshal went down. She should get some kind of a bonus for that. For Odin. Heil Odin. Lung disease? That sucks. Not too good. Becoming a politician, that doesn't seem to be going too good either. If I do this, she's not doing very good in the old charisma department. She has made no moves there. So let's get the tutor on it. I think she needs to go divine because she's got the eye of Odin. Makes sense to me. Okay, we're back up to 3rd place. Don't know that the score really matters, but it's just nice to be, you know, the higher end of that than the lower end. Obviously, what just happened? Something popped. Heard something. Oh, disloyalty. Who is it? Hildred. Hramdred. Hildred. What is your problem, huh? Tyranny, power base, lapsed, whatever that means. So we don't have the funds to really make friends. We don't have the money to bribe him. This guy has the power base. What's the threshold? 17.53. And this guy... So we don't see the red flag. Currently 0% of the total power base. Alright, we're going to have to keep a close eye on that. If we have to give him holdings, we can. Eventually we'll have some more money and be able to bribe him or something. Bountiful harvest, that's going to help us. Okay, so people should rejoice from this bountiful harvest. We would gain 3 stability, which we need because our legitimacy is dropping and we're below 50. Or we could get a bunch of gold, right? We don't have the political influence to be able to make use of the gold from any kind of building cities way, which we do want to build more cities for sure. And we have to build a bunch of things in Marianas, so maybe we should go ahead and get the money. Yeah, we need the money. Okay, let's go to the missions and see if we can start working on some of these things. So it was, so we'll have to make it the capital as well. We need to put 2 marketplace buildings. Aren't we already building those? Okay. Okay, so then the other things were Urania has aqueduct, court of law, and granary. But notice we only have room for 2 buildings, so we have 3 to build. So we're going to have to do something over here to get... I think there's something that will allow us to build another building here. I thought. Let's directed investments. State infrastructure. Am I wrong? Fortify province. Fort capacity +1. Population capacity, local import routes. Local, there it is, the building slots. Okay, so we need to get our, so we can build a couple of things. You know, we could always destroy something and build something else too is another option if we wanted to, if we didn't want to spend 80 political influence on this. But so let's look at the things. I know we need an aqueduct, right? So why can't we build one here? The territorial civ level equal to 30. What is it? So the max is 36. The civ value needs to come up a few points, so this will take a little while. What was the other thing we needed to build? So there was an aqueduct, court of law, and granary. So let's look at those other things. So court of law is And this would help the civilization level come up faster, so that might not be a bad thing to do. And the other thing was a granary, which is where? Here. So that'd be 93. So let's build the Cordola first. And then the granary. Okay. And then when those are built, we will see where our political influence is, and see about either adding a new building slot or destroying something and then putting something else in, putting that aqueduct into that spot. But we got to get our civilization up there first. So those other two buildings coming first makes the most sense to me. Scandal. Ordinarily would simply ignore such petty squabbles. However, on this occasion, the esteemed Walha Hramdrid was found in flagrante delicto with his lover Ingeborg Theoda by his spouse Casteberg Marabatus. This is like 3 of the 4 important families involved in this scandal. Casteberg Marabata, the spouse, overcome with despair, has appealed to the court to have Walla Hramdrid stripped of office as punishment for his brazenly public vice. This is none of our business. Morocco would lose popularity. We don't want that. And Casteberg would lose loyalty, which, never good. Walla would lose 10 prominence and his position in the government, or just have him flogged. So we can fire him and then rehire him if we want to. So we're going to do that. Let's go here. Let's look at the families. 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. So they are still all content. So we can come to the tutor. See who the best. So it is still Walla 100, unless no, it is. It's the one. Let's give him free hands. Okay. He's going to need to tutor us pretty soon. He's tutoring the sister. Let's take a look at the... We're 7. We're still 7? I thought more time had passed. Sister's 15. When she turns 16, we can marry... Maybe we'll be able to marry her off. Yeah. We have... This is the new primary heir. We have a little brother. Ashley, we'll call him. So he is sibling of the ruler. So he is the heir. It's good to know. Another baby heir. Okay, 21 days on the marketplace, 80 days on the court of law. Rome to just sit tight and not attack anybody in the north here. There's plenty of easier targets than me. They should look at them. How's that loyalty of Langobardia looking? 44. Still coming up. That's good. Loyalties are all looking good. Trade winds. The fickle seas can bring ruin or prosperity to many locales, and the city of Marianas appears to be reaping the rewards of a particularly good trading season this year. Let us hope this good fortune lasts. Excellent. So they will get... What can we do here? We can increase the money, or we can increase the population growth and migration attraction. I think that's what we want to do, because population growth equals more levies and more legions. You know, money's nice, but we want to build legions to defend ourselves if we have to. Let's take a look at the, because we're 31 here. Levies here, 28, you know, so eventually we'll be able to have that be legions also. 620, 6 years, it's like always 6 years off. This legitimacy is starting to become a thing. How much is it dropping by? 0.17. Let's go here. This will give us a bonus. It'll reduce that a little bit. Not enough. That low popularity and negative stability. It's like, well, we'll get this up, we'll get that up, and then the legitimacy will come back up. Or come up for the first time ever, right? So we built everything there was to build. Let's look at, we need to get our political influence up too, right? Stop, I don't want that. What's the, civilization is not 30 yet, so we can't build an aqueduct. Too few people. Is that the only limiting factor? Okay, we gotta get this to 80. Just gonna take time. This also takes loyalty of the court and such. So how much money has Rocco got? Almost enough to bribe somebody, but he could just make sure everybody has free hands. Okay, let's check it out. He's already got it. Already got it. Already got it. Already got it. He inherited most of these guys, and they already had it. Yep. Nothing happening there. How are we doing with this? 13.4 of 17.64 are disloyal. So if we're going to do anything for anybody, to bribe anybody, it's going to be this guy right here. We don't have enough money to make friends, but pretty soon we'll have enough to bribe him. Ruler corruption is not a factor yet. Here we go, bribing. Okay. Got rid of that red flag for now. Good deal this year. We got all the house heads. Where's our Legion? We're gonna keep an eye on the Legion. Okay, Ascalade. He's not super loyal. Not as loyal as I would like him to be. So he's a Gundred. Gundred. You know, the house heads. Head. Okay. What about our admiral? Our admiral of the Gerd flotilla. He's not loyal at all. Not very, and he's not very good either. He's a Hromdrid. Where are we at with the Hromdrids? 4 of 3. So we could actually fire him, and it might be a good idea to do so. See if there's anybody else that we'd want to put into that position. I mean, this guy'd be better, and he's more loyal. $17.6. The other guy's Hromdrid, 18.12. Yeah, he didn't like that, did he? He's not that. It's not a big deal. We'll be okay. Alright, so we're waiting for a couple of things to happen. We're waiting for the loyalty of Langobardia to get to 50, and it's getting close. And then we're also waiting for this to come up to like 80, working on the mission that we're on. And once we've done that, we got to build an aqueduct. For some reason, I thought we had to have our civilization value in here of up to 30, so we're getting up to that too. So those are the 3 things that we're tracking. Pause. What's this? Okay, prosperity. Under the guidance of Sigismund Merabades, Swione has gone from strength to strength. Some of our advisors are recommending the institution of a new tax. So we could raise a tax, and Sigismund would lose 15 popularity when he's very unpopular already. Or we have no need for gold. And Hraka would gain something called good-natured, which probably would help him be a trait for him. So we'll take that. Hopefully that will boost him somehow. Increases the loyalty of everybody. Allows him to have more friends, and subject opinion is increased. So that's invaluable. That's pretty good. He's 9, so in 3 more years, he can get tutored. Let's see, I think his sister's old enough to marry off. Let's try to marry her to somebody and make her a little bit better. She didn't get very good in the stats here, and her health is terrible. Not a quality bride, but let's get her somebody, hopefully get some more hundreds. Alright, so politically this could help us also. Man, we got 2 disloyal characters here. The Hromdrid one is more important, so let's look at this Eidlich Hromdrid. Let's see what the best Hromdrid is. The areas that she's weak is everything but zeal, so got this guy top of that list, or we could go with our legate and increase our legate's loyalty, which is always a good thing to do, right? Which is only 50, so we could boost it by 15 if we married him to the sister. Let's go for it. Suitable match. Well, Walhild has enjoyed life immensely as a woman of leisure. She summoned an envoy this very morning to deliver a proposal of marriage to the pulchritudinous young man Ashley. We're going to call him Ashley too. I don't know how to pronounce that. Hoping to produce heirs to further legitimize the Gundred dynasty. The envoy reports that the young man Ashley also almost swooned after receiving the news. All right, splendid. What I should have checked was like make sure he's not like chaste or something, right? Actually, he's lustful, so that's going to help. help make babies with her before she dies, because she's probably going to die pretty young, right? All right. And that increased his loyalty significantly. All right, what's our money at? Poor, poor, poor. If you're going to have disloyal people around, you might as well have a loyal legion. The preeminent Walha Ramdrid. Okay, one constant, the deeds of character, villas, shabby, okay, great prominence, position as a public service and aristocrat, and through his legendary private stories has the ear of everyone worth knowing in Broborg. He could no doubt make a useful domestic ally. This is the tutor. We could invite him to a banquet and spend 75 gold and become friends. Gundred would increase his corruption, his loyalty would improve, or Rocco could gain 10 popularity and scorn the tutor, or Rocco could lose. No, we'll boost him. We need the political influence of a gain. To the tutor, he's there, 0.19. The only person I'm afraid of in this whole game is Rome. I think I could fight just about everybody else and win. Let's check our alliance with Lucia. Let's see if these guys have. We could probably work on these guys. We want to be allies with them. So let's see what we can do here to improve relations with them. If we wanted to be allies, pretty close. Let's see if we'll just get it. Let's see if that'll give it to us. We gotta wait a month. Okay. It'd be a good ally to get. Omen. Okay, so we're still trying to get his popularity up, so we're desperate to get his popularity up. So we're gonna go to Twisto. Twisto, who is Tyr, who is the Asatru god that we honor here at Gustyrill Twitch. We discovered his name in our name, so we honor him. The one-handed god of loyalty and oath swearing. This could reduce his power base. Wouldn't make him happy. If he ever comes up here, if we ever get into a situation where. Right, let's check our loyalties and such. Langobardia, there's the 50. So let's see if we can change the Marianus to be the capital here. It says we can. So the province will lose the loyalty, but this becomes the capital, which is what we needed to do for our mission. There it is. Okay. What will we gain from this? A couple of citizens in Marianus. Okay. And then here, we already have this. They're going to get a free. The whole place, all of our place will get a free province investment, which is what we needed to do this. Down here, it's not going to cost us. We can get the local city building slot. Bam. So way to domino effect this whole scene. So we just have to wait for this to happen. This will take, looks like 6 months or something or so. And then we'll come in and we'll try to build this aqueduct. be able to finish that mission, and then we'll have completed all those missions, and we'll be able to finish the mission, and then we'll see what missions are available at that point. We'll go from there. Okay, let's go to Lucia now and see if they'll be our ally. Still no. It's really close though. So come here and improve. We can either send another gift. No, I don't trust that. Sometimes it won't stack. So we'll do that, and then we'll wait another month and we'll check them. Things are going good for Sweonia. Uh-oh. Looks like the governor has messed it up. Okay. So the governor, who is, pretty good, held a vast and lavish party in his summer palace at Nuithonia. Even his most loyal subordinates were shocked by this display of contempt for the plight of the common man and have written directly to us demanding some manner of justice is served. We can have him resign. He will lose loyalty, a lot of loyalty, and he'll be fired. Or we can have him lose a little bit of loyalty, or we can just write these guys off. Commoners are not our problem, and he would gain loyalty, but I would lose popularity, which I'm fighting to raise. This gives us local population happiness. We have money to deal with this. Let's fire him. Okay. Oh, now they're scorned. Okay, so the Theodos family is scorned. We might put this guy right back in the job, but I think that it won't increase his loyalty back up. So let's go here. So we need a new governor. This is the guy. Is this the guy? This was the guy. He's got a combined. So I like to add these together to see, who is better. We could go Geraldus this time. This guy has no corruption. He's better martial, just as high finesse. Also Sweoni. We're gonna do it. He's the man. And we're gonna try to find a job for the Theodos somewhere. Could be in the Navy, even. But we'll look at the researchers and stuff and see if there's anybody. This is already a Theodos. This guy we want to keep there. Garicus. We take a hit here if we did that. Here we would also take a hit. We can look in the government here. Our stability is probably high enough that we could do something here. We already have a Theodos here. Alright, let's go to the Navy. This is what we do when we get into this situation. We don't need to change the commander. We'll just split in half. Find a Theodos, the best Theodos, who's terrible. Put him in the Navy. We're not going to worry about it. It'll be okay. What's this? There's barbarians potentially. Let's move our legion down in case they come up. We don't want to have them step foot on our soil. Forget about it. Okay, these guys are moving along the border here. We'll shadow them on the border. Pause. Cults sanctioned. Our financial encouragement of the local cults in the province of Simnonia has led to the renovation of old shrines and construction of new. Delighting the gods delights the people. This gives us the building slot that we want. So let's look and see if then we can. Nope. What's this? Territory civilization level is greater or equal to 30, and we are at 29.84, so we won't have to wait very long. 0.11 per month, so just a couple of months, and we will be able to start the building of the aqueduct there. What's this? Langobardia province is coming up, so, oh yeah, they went down because we moved their capital. Janza, you still here, buddy? Hanging out at all? Keep an eye on me. Make sure I don't implode the country. They're coming in. They're trying to come in, but my legion's on top of them. Get them, get them, get them. Ha ha! Silly barbarians. Pause. We bring sad news. Garrick Theotis, who was the admiral who was bailing me out by being the admiral for the Theotis family, has died of dysentery. Also was the head of the family. We defeated the barbarians, so we popped. We got a slave, I guess, somewhere. It doesn't say where. I wish you told me where. All right. Looks like our manpower's up pretty good. Let's see if there's another Theotis who could serve as an admiral and fix the Scorn situation. Malorand is terrible. Is there another one? Arbrook, the old governor. Okay, I think. I don't know. They look alike, a lot of them. Okay, so do have to have a little bit of recruitments, not much. Let's check the Legion, see if we can add to them. We can. So I'm going to do a cohort of heavy infantry here for this. Okay. Keep that growing. Our score is good. We're still half of Rome's score, though. We're in second place. How many years have we got to go here? Like 100? I'm going to go to the wiki real quick just to confirm how much time. Not that it matters, we're nowhere near, but just to have a pretty good. Here we go. What is it? What year does it end? 727. So about 90, 100. Let's do the calculator here. 727 minus 617, 110? Yeah, 110 years to go. Okay, let's check the cities. Civ. Pause, that's not a good sound. Disloyal guy. Okay, can we build an aqueduct? We can. Okay, and we will. And it will take 6 months. All right, let's take a look at the Tribune. What? Dwarmarak Theotis. Total power base. Man, these Theotises are starting to get a little bit on my nerves. So, what can I do? I can give him a holding, I guess. How much money have I got? Almost enough to bribe him. Is he bribable? He would be. Hey, look, we've got quite a lot of political influence. Where are we at here? Okay, so we're gonna hold off on the try to bribe him pretty soon. We can come over here to the government and we can increase our legitimacy by plus 0.05. This does stack, so now it's not dropping anymore, at least. So that's cool. He's 11. He's almost ready to tutor him in something. So that is good. His sister, no kids for the sister. She's near death. Brain damage, man, she's horrible. Zealous, frail. When she dies, I gotta watch the loyalty of the legate. Okay. A lot of balls in the air, a lot of juggling to do. This game is pretty deep. A lot of levels. Disagreement on the highest level. Sigismund of Meribati is a man of sound reputation, and Dwamaric Theodas, who I'm having loyalty issues with, have recently started to spar furiously. Sigismund is very loyal, so if I side with Dwamaric, he will gain 15 loyalty and come off the red flag list. So that's the move. Okay. Crisis averted for the now. For the now, anyways. Hello. How are you? Things are going well. We are prospering the kingdom. Did you see that I have a boy king? He is 11 years old. Pretty soon, on the 24th of March, I'll be able to start tutoring him in some area and start trying to get his stats up a little better. When he's an adult, I can start doing some other things he hasn't been able to do very much here. You're having a good day? I hope. When this aqueduct pops, we're going to finish our mission. There it is. Okay. So we come down here, growth of Eurinia. Okay, up to 3 able minor characters will rise to serve their country. A Swioni noble will appear. Local building slot will go up. Local import routes will go up. All good things. Okay. It might take... No, it happened immediately, did it? All right. By strengthening our authority, which they spelled wrong, autorita, in Eurinia, and showing local society in Germania that our state is both powerful and willing to reward those that serve us, we've inspired a generation of new men, persons of ability, that now seek out opportunities to serve their country, hoping to win themselves wealth and influence. So he's got a good marshal. He's just generally all around average. The state will have use of their services. Okay. And then I come down here and finish the mission. Stabilize and grow Germania. All right, now this is an issue. This is a problem here. The matter of Venetia. Venetia is this area right here, and this is suggesting that we should go conquer this area, at least put them under Swionian influence. So, I mean, we were talking about wanting to do that anyways, and maybe add them as, you know, we could always conquer them and then give them to our vassal, right? And then we can integrate our vassal. Let's look at what we needed to do to begin the integration of our vassals, because that's something we might want to do. So if it's these guys, let's right click. Start integration. So it's all about having the opinion, getting their opinion up, you know, which we could spend the money on if we thought that was a valuable thing to do. Pause. Rockwald Theodas was killed. He was the researcher. Okay. Well, the thing we need to do is, I think we don't have a Theodas head over here. Look, it's this guy that we don't like, or who doesn't like us. It's in the blue. It's not super terrible. Okay. We'll wait until they are, until we can waste our not very much money to bribe somebody. So let's look at, everybody is content currently. Marshal, advance, so this guy could do the job. Let's look at our legion. C-100. It's not very good. This guy's not very loyal, and this guy's not very good. You know, I don't really like it that this guy is in the legion because his loyalty is such garbage. What's the loyalty of this new guy? But we also need to have good military techs, so that's the thing, is I can fire that other guy, put this guy in here, or put this guy in the Legion, fire the other guy, and have that guy be the researcher here. That's what I'm going to do. And he's going to not like it, and then I'll bribe him or something. Okay, so step one is replace him with him. Then come here, put him in here. Okay. All right, well, he actually liked that better. So, win-win-win. We're getting close to a tech here, 619 of May of 69. So about a year from now, we'll pop a tech. I'll probably put it in to here. That's my guess. For the best thing to do. Okay, let's keep an eye on our boy here. 24th of March. He's about to turn 12, so we want to get a tutor on him as soon as we get to the 24th of March. Happy birthday. Time to go to school. Looks like he wants to be a bureaucrat, which would be his finesse. So he's got a chance of getting 1, a low chance of getting 2, a low chance of losing stuff. Or, you know, I really don't like that his martial is so lousy, but I think finesse is the thing that he needs to be gaining. Or, no, it's fine. I don't know. If we did martial, he would receive a new martial ambition. Chances of receiving a negative ambition are increased if your tutor is corrupt, ambitious, or cruel. He is not any of those things. Commerce. Okay. Popularity is garbage. Corruption is not a factor yet. So if anyone in the chat wants to like see anything, I can definitely, you know, go click on something and bring it up. Okay, so do we decide to not move forward with that mission, or we did, or we're going to do it? You know what? We have enough cash. We could actually build a city someplace. Let's take a look at this mission. It's the only mission we got. What do we got? Colonize Buria in Verinia, or we could consult the court. This is all about conquering. Maybe we want to. Maybe we want to. If if we do, I mean, this is all, you know, or at least mostly Germanic. We take this over. Where is Rome compared to this? I mean, Rome isn't over here. This is good lands for us. It would increase our pops. It would. That is all of that, man. It would increase our pops. It would increase our reach for when we get to CK3. We got to have something to do for the next 110 years. Might as well conquer this, huh? And be more of a rival to Rome. Grow the Rome of the North, as we call ourselves. Bitter feud. Court is bustling with sycophants, claimants, and pretenders. It is of little surprise, therefore, that two of the most ambitious claimants to the throne of Suionia have found themselves at odds. These conflicts have a way of getting out of hand. Perhaps we have to step in and limit the potential for escalation, or we could let them fight. These guys are becoming rivals of each other. They're both not very good. He's really old. It's not the time to squabble. They could both lose loyalty. Well, we don't want them to lose loyalty, so let's keep them loyal. Let's check the Legion, see if we can grow them. Cannot. Pause. Go barbarians, huh? Where are they? Barbarians. So my legion's at 16.5 or 16. Alright, I need to build a couple more fleet, looks like. I won't be able to move the Legion up there anyways. So, let me take a look at the levies, I guess. Shoot, I won't be able to get those guys on the boat either. Mercenaries close that I could hire? I could. I could hire these guys. Let's take a look at that. So that's right here. It cost me 2.7. I'll just recruit these guys and run them over. And then so probably can't control them yet, right? No. But now can I? Okay, we'll have them kill the mercenaries for us because they're close enough to do it. What's this? Why is this guy giving me a hassle? T. Ramdrid. How much gold have I got? 100 Mirabades Theotis. I need a Ramdrid on here. Is this guy the head of the Ramdrids? Pretty sure he is. Probably just became the head of the Ramdrids or something. Yeah. Okay, so if I do this, he'll gain 15 loyalty, which would be enough. Get him off the sheet temporarily. Now we're poor. Okay. Sister died. He kept his loyalty up though. No children here. Interesting. take a look at the succession here. These two guys are fighting it out, wanting to be the next king. This is primary heir, Ashley Gundred, and who's this? Sigmund Gundred. So one is the brother. Are they both brothers? Is the mother has had two sons, Sigmund and Ashley. Ashley is 7. Okay, well, we got plenty of sons here. I don't think we got to worry about those other guys too much unless they murder the children. Let's do a sacrifice. We haven't had a sacrifice in a long time. Trying to get our stability above 50. We'll be good. Right. Let's fire the mercenaries now. Okay. The Gerd flotilla. Hey Jens, I think you should get to name a couple more things for those subs you gifted. I think that should be a rule. If you make, if you gift some subs, then those should count too. You should get to name more stuff. If you can hear me. Oh man, this guy is really getting on my nerves. Is it enough to go over? What's the threshold? 17.85. Getting close. That Civil War flag pops. We'll have to look at that. There we go. Tech. Okay, let's do the tech. And we wanted this. So it's veterinary assignment, or nope, we want this one. Okay, so we're just 3 away from a Germanic Legion. We'll get another one here at least in 3 years. It's going to be the capital. It is not the capital. What is the capital? Oh yeah, Reticlia is the capital. What do we have to do to oh, it already is the capital, so not a big deal. We could always just move the capital if we wanted to. What's this? Okay, here's the Civil War situation. This guy. Okay. So, increases his power base, but it got his loyalty up for now. We need more money before we're gonna what's happening here? Charisma 5, 13. He's just a few years away from being able to marry a consort that'll help him get decent stats, eh? The court speaks. Rhetoric and debate of rage. For a full year, the court of Suonia has reached a final stance in the matter of Venetia. Drawing a sharp breath, the herald recites, "Protect the weak of Venetia." So, we've an envoy sent by tribal chief Hildo Malactus, ruler of our subject, Lugia. He offers our ruler his personal friendship. Strengthening our connection with our subject could have its benefits. Absolutely. Is it enough to start integrating them? Let's take a look at that. 200. Start integration. Diplomatic annexation allows us to integrate a client state without declaring war. The cost and length of the process depend on their relative power. Well, let's, yeah, decided we're gonna do it. We're gonna go after Venetia. Because why not? Alright. Colonize Buria. Buria province is owned by Suionia or their subject. So we might need to make Vernia into a subject. Okay, so we need to control Regia. Making gains is that, and into Venetia is down there. So what do we have? Did we just get some Casus Belli's? We do. Casus Belli on, that's our own subject. Syria we have. Cathonia we have. Movia we have. India. Gia. Menapia. Alright, so we have all the and then with our legion we could probably, let's take a look at if they got any kind of diplomatic anything. I think we can move our legions forward. I think we might want to just, you know, we go up here first. Why not? So let's take a look at, what's this? They have a Casus Belli, and they're in a defensive pact with Syria. So we could conceivably get Syria, we can get both of those in one fell swoop. And what is Syria? Syria is our ally, which is a problem, but if we attacked, wait, was it Gathonia or Limovia? Limovia is in with Syria. If we attacked Limovia, it might break our truce for us without us having to break it. Right? Okay. Glad you got to make it to the stream. We'll be going for another hour or so. But if I don't see you, I will see you tomorrow. Later. Love ya. All right. So let's move. If we're gonna do it, then we should just do it. Okay, Regia. So progress integration is happening. So March 65. So it takes 6 years to get Regia. Really? Okay. All right. Well, we will surround them. We'll attack Limovia. Let's raise our levy and move them into position. And we will expect that we will probably have to take. So let's move the levy up to here, and let's move these guys down to here. Yeah. And we're in position because I think that this. I mean, there is a both places. We're gonna take it all, anyways. Whichever one's done first can attack this, and then one that finishes second can come down here and siege this. Save the money. Let's check the Legion. 32. We got loyal. This is good. Okay, the protection we have offered Teresian have made a lasting impression on the people. They've approached us asking to be more closely integrated into our country. Teresia stops being a tributary of Sweonia and becomes a client state of Sweonia. I didn't even know that they were. Hang on. No. You're good. Okay. No. Come on. Stop. Stop. That's not what I'm trying to do. Stay there. Right. So, Teresia is a tributary. Yeah. Well, no. Where is Teresia? Teresia is this way down here, which is not. Is it part of anything? Is it part of? I don't really. Wonder what the benefits of client state versus tributary would be. Let me go to the wiki real quick. Okay, let's look up client state. Client states are in some ways more tightly integrated with their overlord, but unlike the feudatories, they are not necessarily the same culture group. They do not enjoy privileged status, paying a large part of their income instead of providing manpower. A client king is separated from a governor mostly by his level of autonomy and having local ties. Can be created by subjugating existing countries, converted from little tributaries, or released from the countries. You know, do I have to protect them is the thing. Tributary, perhaps the most basic subject type. This is a loose relationship, simply looking for a protection in exchange for tribute. Unlike most other, the subject can at any time cancel a relationship if there's no truce. Get a cast a spell eye. Tributaries with very high loyalty may instead approach their overlord to pursue a close relationship, become a client state. This event can only trigger once per country. Let's see. Well, sure. Sad news. Everyone's dying. Okay. But this guy was the guy that wasn't loyal at all, so that's good. He's dead. Okay. Sad news. Sungan Gundred died of a heart attack. He was a researcher. We need to get the Hrandri up here and see what his problem is now. If he's alright. He's loyal enough right now. That's good. Hopefully he'll stay that way. Now let's look for our researcher. Religious advances. The family's all 3. Okay, well, let's go with him. Hey, man. Women's Peloton. Are we talking? That's like bike racing, right? What did you miss? We finished our mission that we're working on here, and we've accepted a mission to come over here and start acquiring some properties over here. You say we have to defend our subjects, but these people were tributary over here. You know, unless they were only a tributary from the time of. Stop. What's going on? Okay. The army of Ingrid Geraldus is one of the finest in all Sweonia. Nonetheless, he has issued a demand for additional soldiers, paid for and equipped from our own coffers. This is the governor of Germania. Recent rumors have portrayed Ingrid in a less than favorable light, and we should begin to wonder where his loyalties truly lie. Could he be planning something? Grant the request. We lose 50 gold and 2,500 men, and the Germanians gain a bunch of units. I mean, they're all loyal to him. I see. We don't deal in demands. He loses loyalty. Send the men. Let him equip them himself. So instead of getting heavy, he'll get light, and we lose stability. And here he would gain loyalty. He gets loyal men and better men, and he gains loyalty. This is not a bad thing. I've only just started. I'll show you what we're doing. We're integrating Lugia because they were our feudatory, and so we started a thing there that's going to take like 5 more years to do. Then they'll just become part of us, and then we'll have to have a governor and stuff. But I figured that having more pops and having potentially another legion, because I'm only like 3 techs away from getting cohorts. And if I can have 3 legions, I mean, I've got a lot of manpower, I've had a lot of men and money and stuff. So, right now it looks like, if I attack Lamovia and that Syria is my ally, but they're also in a defensive pact with Lamovia. So my thought is that if I attack Lamovia, Syria would be part of the defensive pact. Yeah, I mean, it might be in a better position to do it than to not. I don't think I'll have any trouble taking all of these people out. And then I'll accomplish another mission. I didn't have another mission to take, so something to do. What's going on here? Ramdrid. Disloyal. Every time there's a new head, then they're disloyal. Let's see. So our boy King, were you here when the king died and the baby king took the throne? Did you miss that? So since he was like 4, he's been growing. His stats are not very good. He's good-natured and lazy. He's 13, so he's just a few years away from getting a consort, which will actually help with our running the government, because he's been doing it all by himself and hasn't been able to do much of anything. He's got 2 brothers now, 2 younger brothers. This one looks like he's got some potential. Depressed and honest, huh? And then he's got this other brother who is reckless at 4. The older sister died. She was brain damaged and frail, one-eyed, lung disease. She died without having any kids. I married her to the head of the Legion to get the loyalty, which he kept after she died, which was good. I thought that was going to go down. All right, but we got to. So there's no risk right now of civil war, but it's close. I think it's gonna pop. This guy's got a pretty high power base. I could grant him a holding. How much money has our king got? He's got almost enough to bribe the guy, so let's let it run a little bit. Okay, so it looks like we have our forces in position here. Oh no, this guy's moving. Yeah, no, we're in position, so let's attack. No. Why can I? Oh, man. What's going on here? Are they my ally? No? How come I could just move right on in here? I have military access? Okay. Must have got that during a different war. So I think I can declare war on them. I have the Casus Belli. There's no truce. Oh, declaring war when you have military access hammers your stability. Okay, well, let's cancel that. That's good to know. Cancel military access. Okay. So I can't declare war until our envoy comes back, so we'll wait a month. So did the person you were supporting win the peloton, or what? And we're not allied with Basternia and Herulia anymore, so That'll be good when we go to take over their property. It looks like Bastarnia is the border of what we want to do. And Verinia here. This is kind of a weird border here, but this is unclaimed territory. Rome's not doing anything for a while. Pause. Minister of Excellence. Sigismund. This guy's been doing good things. He's old. Excellent. The tax goes up 10%, or he gains loyalty, which helps our political influence. We got a lot of political influence. We kind of need to have more money, so take the money. He's got enough money to bribe now. Okay. Let's keep him in the blue. We're about to go to war. Did our guy come back? Okay, this all looks good. Take Rugia. You know, we want to keep our losses down as much as possible, so if anybody else can come in and help and take some hits, then we'll let them. Okay. So let's go here to the economy and get our maintenance up. You know, our forts, they're not going to do anything to us. Check the provinces real quick. What's this about? Did we get a new governor or something? Must have at some point. What's this? Governor policy, population output. No. Okay. That all looks okay for now. Don't care about the fleet. We're at war with Limovia and Syria, so that did cancel our truce with them, or whatever we had. So we're at 3 of 4. So looking at this, is Herulia in the area that we want to take? Partly. Okay, so Chassia isn't, but I don't like Chassia. All of these are. Can't have Rome. There's nobody who's really... What's up with Thrace? They're not interested in alliance right now. Pretty poor relations with them. So relations with Rome. Rome doesn't hate us. Paid something for that. Well, let's take everything here, and then, you know, if there's any like Herulia left over at the end, we could ally with them. Rome, Sparta, maybe. I'd kind of like your help setting up a couple of things on the channel if you got some time. You know, we'll have time later, and we can talk about it. Maybe we could talk about it while we play a little bit, and then you know, see what we can do, because, you know, I definitely, you know, I've got a lot to do to get it. Yeah, you're talking about Streamlabs. You're talking about with Nightbot. Yeah. If we get those things going, and then I've got a lot of emotes to fill, and, you know, rewards to come up with, and things like that. We could talk about that. If you guys have ideas, anyone in the chat has ideas for what cool rewards would be, feel free to suggest stuff. I was thinking about, you know, doing some like rune readings for people, and then like letting people name stuff. While you were asleep, I was talking to you. I didn't know you were asleep, and I said because you donated a couple of streams, or I'm sorry, subscriptions to people. If you wanted to name anything else, to that you could. So yeah, well, it's all the drugs probably. So I don't know why these the morales have gone down. So we are at war, but let's let our morales build up before we throw our men away. Why are these guys losing men? They must not be good food there. So let's go ahead and move them in. Let's make sure these guys have the right kind of attack here. They do seem to like to bottleneck, so let them do that. These guys, his loyalty is not very good. He's the governor, give him free hands. 6 development. Have him do that. What's the shush? What are you shushing? Okay. Drugs are bad, okay. Good times. We'll definitely wrap this war up in the next 45 minutes or so. Yeah, after the so yeah, my wife's working nights for the next couple nights, so we should get some time to play some stuff and do some things. Get this channel in order. Make it the best channel it can be. Did you hear all the things I was talking about when I was talking about the you know, the conversion mod and going into CK3 and stuff and all the weirdness with that? Okay, what's the popularity of the leader? Still low. Okay, and he is 14, so we should have been tutoring. Oh no, we've been tutoring him for a while. So we got to keep an eye on when he turns 16. We got to get that. We got to get that going. All right, let's keep his popularity raised. The boy king, he's done a good job. Been prospering under his rule. He'll be king for a long time. Not for the rest of the time. I mean, we only have 106 more years to play, so probably if he lives a long time, though, I don't want to jinx him. What? Barbarians? That's a lot of barbarians. Hey. After we do this, we might have to divert the levy over there to take care of the barbarians. That's ridiculous. 8. Okay, well, we just got a military tradition, so that's cool. Alright, so let's take a look at this. Some things have changed. We could get light infantry morale. It's good for the levy, but doesn't help the legion at all. So let's go here. We could come down here and get manpower recovery speed. That's always good. Or we could get a bunch of freemen to pop in a couple of places, which is, you know, not terrible. But let's go with the manpower recovery speed. Oh, what's this? Chariot defense. Yeah, nah. Okay, looks like we have the, is this the levy? No, the legion is hungry? What the hell? Food capacity. The army has 0 food at maximum 177. There's less than optimal conditions here, so the army is using stored food. Huh. That's not good. I guess we'll send the Legion after those barbarians. Okay. Pause. Okay. There's 3,000 guys here. We need to hit them. Now we need to get our guys back to where's this barbarians? These guys have some food, so we'll keep them in the fight. It looks like this is almost over. Gonna move these guys down here. What's this? Sue for peace from Lamovia. Yeah, no, we'll reject whatever they're talking about. Okay. Prosperity taxes plus 15, or we have no need for gold to get the stability. We got enough stability. It looks like our legitimacy is going up now. So let's do the taxes. Okay, and then we need to move. These guys are up here now. No, those guys are fine. Okay. Okay, looks like we have all the possession of everything. So let's come down here. Sue for peace. And we want it all. Okay. Syrian elite after protracted conquest. Okay, so let's do what we do. Pass judgment on their families of 2 different areas. The great families of Syria. Looks like we've accomplished a mission. Let's look at the mission. Okay, so we got the Into Venetia, which is going to pop. On completion, up to 15 pops are assimilated to Swioni culture, and we get a claim on Syria, which we already just took. So that's fine. What about... There might be more to Syria than that. Did you want to go out, or do you want to come up? Got my cat friend is back, Moko. Come up. You can come up. You're yelling at me here. Come on. Here's a boy. Here's a boy. He's making noises. He's a good cat. He's purring. I don't know if you can hear him on the... He's an old cat. Pretty old. He's a good boy. You're a good boy. I don't know if I can have you up here. Let's see if you can hang in my lap. Alright, what do we got going? Conquer Syria province. We'll get a free province investment. Those are good. Alright, let's check these guys out. He's not the good. Not the good. Not good. So we'll take Leek Rock. Alright, let's take a look at these guys. Bangios, not too bad. He's the one. Crucify, crucify, okay. Okay. Now we're surrounding our vassal. He's pretty chill. I could probably put him around my neck. Check this out. He's like super chill. And he'd probably hang out just right here like this if I wanted to. But I don't. I'll put him down. There you go. He used to just come around and hang out on the back of the couch and like just groom you, you know, like a monkey. It's crazy. All right, let's take a look at what's left of this Syria. Okay, so they're saying this needs to be captured to get this, the rest of this one. Making gains. I need to get that little piece of Guthonia. To control Rugia, have to also go after the rest of Guthonia and into Galindia. Alright, let's take a look here. What's going on with this one, this colonizing? Buria province. Oh, that's in Varinia. That's down here. Why is that even part of this Venetian quest at all? This will just, I don't think I have to do this. I don't have to do this to complete the triumph. It's just like an extra thing. If I wanted to, it would give me population growth though. I just don't know why that's part of this mission. Okay, so the war's over, that war is over. So I need to, I'd say I need to dismiss the levy, yeah, dismiss the levy. I've got a Venetian, I gotta come up with a governor for Venetia. So let's look at it. So looks like it's between, we have a few choices here. 52 loyalty, okay, so 52 loyalty here. He's self-controlled and a benefactor. If he's a governor, the slaves like him, so that's cool. But he's got garbage marshal, but he's got a real high finesse, so they might be more loyal if we go with him. So let's go with him, I think. And the other guys we could look at. This guy's super old though. This guy's super young. He could be good for a long time. Or there's this guy who is loyal, not very. Neither guy is corrupt at all. This guy is stubborn. Fort defense would be higher. Humble, which would increase the freeman output. I don't know how much freemen there would be in this tribal place. There'd probably be more slaves. And this guy is one of the important families, so we get benefits from that. Okay, let's look at him now real quick. If we give him free hands, he would be more loyal. He'll gain corruption though. All right, so what we're going for now is we want to chase down these dirty barbarians, which is what they're on the case. And we'll do that, and we'll restore the Legion before we look at our next war, unless, and I think we're not allied with any of these guys, and I think that we have Casus Belli on these guys also. Let's check the Casus Belli real quick. Venetia, Guthonia, Galindia, Lugia is our ally, Bastarnia. Okay, so we'll plot out. You know what we really want to do is if there's any kind of defensive pacts over here. Yeah, Venetia and Galindia. I mean, we could take out that whole triad there. Or if we go Bastarnia, Chassia, Swionia. What is this? Oh, that's just some trade. We don't care about that. They don't have any allies. Oh, they do with the Chassia. And then what about Herulia? No. So taking this out would be good. We can take all this out in one whack. And then we'll see what's going on down here after that. First, we got to deal with these barbarians. Let's take a look at he's 15. So in 24 March, we'll look for a bride for him. A religious procession. A struggle between the religious echelons of our society and the peasants has recently come into light as the populace at large feel like the religious ceremonies are inaccessible and distant. On the other hand, our high priests and his attendants demand the distance needed to do their jobs properly. An argument: the peasants have no rights to the inner workings of our religious ceremonies. The priests will be left alone. We would lose stability. I don't want to do that particularly. The happiness state religion drops by 5%. That's not good. I don't really care about the omen power increasing. Religious tech investments is good. A procession through the territory will appease both sides. We gain stability and gain loyalty. That's good. Or we gain more stability. We gain happiness. Omen power drops. Religious tech drops. And we lose the loyalty of our guy. Let's just do this middle ground. It's fine. Do I actually have to siege this back down or just kill the barbarians? I think I kill them first. Oh, man. Okay, barbarians are dead. So we got to rebuild that, and then when can I bring the legions again? 4 legions in Venetia. It says I can raise them now. Let's raise them now and move in, and we'll go over to this Gathonia and take all this business. You know what I'm saying? Is there not even a fort in this whole land over here? This Galindia is a different... okay. It's in March, though. 24 March. It's coming up pretty quick. But we can start moving our legion back into, you know, somewhere over here, and then raise the levies. Okay. We'll attach those guys to the legion. And these other guys, we will take... over here. How's his loyalty? Good. How's the loyalty of our legate? Not good. At all. Bad. Backed. How much money we got? 60. We gotta keep an eye on that. Why is it so low? $46. Let's look at who we got to replace him. Nobody super good. Just 1 second. I'm hearing weird noise. That's my wife's back with the dogs. She's turning the hose on. Gonna rinse them off. Since I got a lot of viewers right now, I don't have a lot of chatters right now. Who is here? Anybody? Okay. Let's see what we got going on. So we need to, we'll bribe this guy as soon as we can. I think we got time for him to get some money back. Let's check the economies. We've been running this high army maintenance. We can reduce that for a minute anyways. Granaries raided. We received word from local officials in the province of Sardinia that several important provincial food stockpiles have been looted by malcontents. We know we need to do this. Lose some money, but does this give us, does the governor, their loyalty increases, but not the governor necessarily. That's all we can do. Oh yeah, no, he goes up by 10. That's good. It's our future robot overlords. Pause. Unmarried ruler. Nice. Reminded me. Alright, so this should be interesting. So we're looking for someone who's good at martial and finesse, clearly. And someone who is not old. So 72, 44. What are the options here? 34 is not good. So that's the finesse option. What's the 42? God dang. They're all ancient. Let's see what else we can get. I mean, shit, I almost need to just click on the age here. Can I sort by age? 34 is the youngest. Well, dang it. I guess. I mean, it's that. We go 34 or 35. If we go with the Gundrada, we stay in the clan. She's not quite as good. Welcome home, babe.
Thanks.
King Croc is trash. Yeah, he is. Not that good. Welcome back, Anderson. It's all right. Yeah, he's not so good. Good-natured and lazy. And he's going to get a wife that's not super. So he does have two younger brothers. Ashley. Oh wait, he's got a third younger brother. So these guys are not looking that great either, particularly. So we can go with the slightly younger one. 11, 16, 4. So we wouldn't gain anything here, wouldn't gain anything here. We gain 4 points here and 3 points here. So we gain 7 if we pick her up. Or if we go here, we pick up 3. And that's it. So the Malarica's better, healthy, energetic, selfish, blunt, submissive. Or if we went with Sunhild, we would get tactically inflexible, abrasive, just, and ambitious. You know about those. Say we go with the slightly younger one, gives us the little bit better odds. Marry one that's going to die quickly. Refresh the list. Refresh the list how? By health? Why would we want to do that? Because maybe some other young girl would come into the category. Is that what you're suggesting? Is that why you're suggesting? It's so bad. So I mean, we could pick her, and then see if we can get a shot at somebody else that ages in. Is that what you're? That's what you're suggesting, right? All right. Blustering with excitement, Rocco. He could even try to assassinate her if he wanted to, right? He could rival her, and after far too long, says the beautiful older woman. She almost swooned. Okay. She's near death, so we'll check again. We don't want her to die too soon because then we wouldn't have any other options. Alright, so let's just focus on war. We're going to try to attack Athonia, Galindia, Venetia. Hearing here while doing some things, not so many comment. Well, welcome back to the chat anyways, Anderson. Hope you're having a good time and a good day. Making some progress here. We decided we're going to raid into Venetia here and take over some more land. Maybe get another legion from over here and have a little bit more clout against Rome. See if we can hold it. Civic advance, okay. This is good. Get a tech. You can see where we're getting real close to getting the cohorts here. We could pick up starting experience or less experience decay. So more experience to start. Either way, we got to get them both. So let's go with this one. 2 to go. When's our next tech? Pretty soon. 624, a couple years. Okay. By the time the next war is over, we should get that. Then once we can have more legions, we'll spend some time and we'll save our money. Hopefully we'll get our, have more manpower and we'll get the legions up. So we get our forces in position here. Then we have, let's look at this. Okay, so let's select these guys. Okay, let's select the other one and we'll attach them. Okay. Okay, that was all we needed there. We got a queued event. Rocco, tactically inflexible. Man, he's got just terrible traits. Hammered him. He's got some kind of funky nose also. Needs a nose job. Alright, so if we attack these guys, it's going to bring Venetia and Galindia. That's what we want to do. I think we can handle that. Rugia, bring these guys. They probably won't even have to get involved. We'll see if we can get this war done by the end of the session. Alright, so we'll have these guys attack here. And these guys attack here. Let's raise the army maintenance. Let's reduce the fort maintenance. They're not even going to touch us. No way. What is this? The Germanic regional power of Varynia has deeply offended us with the following insult. Our people should not suffer your cursed and deformed heritage. He's talking about the nose. He's talking about my nose. That isn't right. They want to provoke war. I thought we were. That was that Varynia? Varynia wants to go to war with us? You guys aren't even in the place that I want to take out right now. It's fine. We don't care about your insults. Are they our allies or not? No. It's fine. Don't care. Say what you want about my nose. I'm not going to cry about it. Brenia, we shall allow you further than this. Okay. Waste your money, Vernia. Or attack. Shame of a governor. In the midst of a foul season, Ingrid Gerald is one of our most esteemed governors, who is very loyal. Demand a payment. We'll lose 10. This would increase, but I lose 20 loyalty. Commoner's not our problem. He would gain loyalty. I would lose 10 pop. That's fine. You can pay him. Clearly, I'm going to have to put some more supply train on the Legion next time I increase its size. These guys are going through Estarnia, so I'm going to have to, you know, flank around after. Looks like this one might end quick sooner. I might have to bring these guys down. What's this? Disloyal character. Who's this? Oh, this guy. He's about dead. So let's give him free hands for now. Something going on in the south there. These guys are coming in to, what is this called? Mahawawa one. They've got some, that's fine. We'll handle it. Fighting the wars with, alright, what are you talking about here? Put your levies on defend border, use your legion to fight your wars. Oh, I see. Okay. I mean, I'm also just manually doing it, but that's fine. Okay. Good call. How are they splitting up, though? That was dumb. They're smarter when I do it. Pause. Okay, researcher, pretender, Gundred. This is the old uncle, I think. He finally died. The old corrupt uncle. Alright, so this has got the Gundred family scorned. So, let's see what we got. Let's go Wrigglicus here. Let's see what we got for, don't have any Gundreds here. This guy, though, we want to put in the oratory. We got 9 our bodies. Salamanders. The Otis, fine. Okay, let's take a look at the offices in the government. Let's see. Got one lousy Gundred here. Need to save the money though. Our bodies. So what do we got for 2, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 5, 3? So if there's any Chromdries could be replaced with the Gundred if we had a good one. So we go, if we went here, we get a 6 in the spot. If we went here, also a 6. We got 53 loyalty, or 48 loyalty, so we'll go here. Raymond. These guys both have the same stats pretty much. This guy's a little bit higher. I just made another Homdry. That wasn't what I wanted. I want a Gundred. That was dumb. Okay, let's try. It's the Gundreds that are not. Do I have any Gundreds that are even can do the job? 5 here. So I put the bad Homdry in. Let's put the right Homdry in. Right, let's come over here and look for a Gundred this time. So we get a 5 Gundred here with the good loyalty, or no one. So let's go with that guy. Okay, and then here, if we can get a better Homdred in, we cannot. Alright, let's look at the Charisma Researcher real quick. It's already a Homdry. This guy's better though. This one's a better Homdry. He's a scholar. So that's the better. Umbra, thank you very much for subscribing. For subscribing, you get a prize. The prize I'm going to let you do if you want is you can name something in the game. The only things that I've been able to see that we can name in the game are the legions and the ships. There might be something else, but we haven't located it yet. I mean, obviously, if the king has a child, then that could be a thing. But I have a flotilla here, Flutona. I need to change this to Flutona. Let's do that. Select. This needs to say Flutona, not flotilla. Probably means the same thing. Flutona. Okay. Enter. Did that change it? No. Yes. Okay. So, Umbra, you want to name this other fleet? You can if you want, or you can wait until something else pops up to name. Put it in the name bank. I'll keep track of who. I was also going to say, Janza, when you wait for Kid, okay? Janza, you did a couple of gift subscriptions too, which was cool. So I think that you'll be able to name a couple more things when there's things to name. So I wish that I could name settlements. I don't understand why we can't have access to those things. But in CK3, we'll name all kinds of stuff. So that'll be cool. Let's check where we are in the scores. Looks like we're in 3rd place currently. How's it going, Umbra? Did you fix your pool heater? We're going to war here. We're at war with these areas up here. Influence of the Gundred family. The fate of the kingdom and that of the Gundred family. Finish it tomorrow. Good idea. Good plan. Okay, the Gundreds are intertwined, therefore a matter of great urgency. There are currently not enough Gundred persons of quality ready to shoulder the responsibilities of the state. Yeah, I noticed this when I was just trying to fill positions. Recognizing our plight, 2 of our loyal clients have offered to fill the place that currently cannot be filled by anyone of the right birth. Ingrid, this guy is a governor, so it would be great for if he was on our thing, and he's got some decent stats. Oh, we got Rigwald, the admiral of the Gerd Flutona. He is, loyal. He's got decent stats too. I think that it would be better to get the governor when we're looking at power base. So let's invite him. we're going to lose legitimacy for this. Sure did. Yes, one family, one name. The Mauryan Civil War ends. Okay, I didn't even know there was a Civil War battle ended. Okay. That's fine. So these guys are going to come down here now. These guys are sieging up here. Okay. Dwamarak Theotis, who was a very disloyal person, has died of a rotten herring. The siege ended. That's good. Looks like we got a... Are they going to suicide on us? Our side might win. Wow, they've got a really good commander. Our commander has a 6. What the hell? I've got the Legion fighting the. This is the Legion down here. Oh, I've got that backwards, don't I? Oh well. All right, for your sub icon should be your skull logo, but cut it up. 1 month is 1x. You know what? I was thinking that exact same thing. So tier 1 was going to be 1 axe. Tier 2 was going to be crossed axe. I think I named the things that way. And then the third tier would be the skull with the axes behind it. And I think they would be lit up red. So I have the icon for the skull and crossed axes. I just need to get the stuff from my artist for the other things. And I was thinking that exact same thing. And then for the there's like what is it? There's cheer badges or something. There's some badges that you can get. And I was thinking for that, I've got that other thing going on my banner where you got that like red moon, right? There's the red moon. And then I thought it'd be cool to do red moon. And then in the center of the red moon for like a level 2, put like the Taiwa's rune, which is the rune of Tyr. I'll show it to you. I know you've seen it. You probably don't know the name of it. But we'll put that in the center of the moon for like tier 2. I'll pull it out for you here. It's this one. Familiar with that one? So we'll do that probably in black on the red moon. And that could be like tier 2 badge for that cheer badge. And then for tier 3, what we're going to do is we're designing a flag. And so what it would be is it'd be a flag, and I think it would probably be, I don't know if it'd be a black flag or probably a black flag. And then in the corner, in the upper left corner, we'd put that moon with the rune up in that section. And then in the center of the flag, we'll do like a circle with the crossed skull axes, right? And then like some kind of like a Nordic cross going across to be like a flag. And then we're going to develop some kind of a flag that we can. That's very kind of you, Umbra. That was sure nice of you to do that. I think you must be the leader now. Are you the leader? Trying to thanks, man. Really appreciate it. Yeah, and I'm sure they'll appreciate it too. And we'll definitely be getting some art in here so that everyone can do that. And then they got this thing down here that I see, these channel points, right? So we'll have to come up with some cool channel point ideas and things there. One of the things was I thought that if anybody wanted to, I could draw a rune for them and like help with their, predict their future and stuff. I know something about the runes. You could do that as like a channel point gift. As a low level one, that's a pretty easy one. I don't know. We'll think about it. We'll kick it around. If you guys have any ideas, put those in. But definitely be upgrading the channel now that we're affiliate. Like I said, I got that this morning and didn't really have time to, I built that Discord. So we'll be getting that Discord information out to everybody. And then we can actually, in the Discord, we can, put some channels and have some conversations in there about about where we want to go with the project and stuff. So definitely appreciate all the support, and it's been a lot of fun, and I hope everyone else is having fun with it too. Let's see where we are with this war. Hopefully we don't lose this war, because they've got a really good general coming in against our governor, and he's not that good, so we'll see. I thought this was I had the legion confused with the levy. Okay, he bagged off smartly. Okay, Paz. What do we got going on? Okay, so we had a guy die. We have a scorned family. It's the Theotis, so we need to find, probably if we could put a Theotis in here. No, we don't want to hurt our technology. Wow, Jenza. Thanks, man. You get a badge for that, I think, for the 1,000 on that. You got to build the badges. Badges. We need stinking badges. We'll get them. All right, so we got a Segamandrus there. Let's see if we can find a Theotis that has any kind of skill in anything, to put in anything. Jans is making it rain over here. Just a shower of bits. Appreciated. Okay. Let's see what we can do for these Theotises. These are all important families. You got to get the #1 spot back. You're gonna battle for it. Battle Royale. All right. So I need to. I know that if you're gonna gift some subs, I know someone who needs a sub is Dr. Arnie. I don't know if he got one. I don't know who all has them now. I'd have to track it down. But he was sad that he didn't have one. I'll take care of him later. But I know if he's on the list. Am I going to be able to tell? I'm going to be able to go back and see who all got one after the stream's over and check it all out. I'll be checking all that out. I want to see. So hype train, did that happen? Looks like 1 minute to hype train. What's a hype train? I don't know what a hype train is. Should have happened. Maybe it did. She'd think it would have, right? What does it do? We should make it so that it makes a big deal, like a bomb frickin' goes off. You know what I'm saying? Something epic. It should like shake the whole everything. I don't know. I'll look into it. I'll try to set up all the things. All right, let's see if we can fix this Theotis issue. Which family has too many jobs? Ramdry. So we got to fire a Ramdry and put in a Theotis, or Arnie got a son from. Oh, thanks, Umbra. He'll thank you too. I'll make sure he does. Okay, so we got to fire a Ramdry and hire a Theotis. Or we can put a Theotis in the Navy. I think we like to do that. We'll come here. We'll take the Theotis Navy that there is already, split it, and we'll put another Theotis in. If we can find one. Malorand sucks in the Navy. Alright, that problem is solved. What's this? Disloyal character, Dwamagast Theotis, head of the Theotis family. So, we'll just bribe him as our king with his elderly wife. Did you see that, Umbra? Were you here when we did that? We went to marry the young king off, and there was no good brides, so we married him to the oldest, just about to die woman that there was. So that when she dies, hopefully there's some more options. She wasn't terrible either. I mean, she's not great, but she's got a good finesse. All right. So Umbra, hey Janza, Umbra is going to be the backup moderator for the stream. He volunteered to do that. I appreciate that. So if you ever fall asleep after watching women's bike racing or something like that, and we get attacked by bots or something, then Umbra can back us up because you were sleeping on the job earlier today. So I don't know how many, someday hopefully this channel is going to be so crazy that we'll need double mods just to handle all of the insanity. So I'll be probably put Umbra in as a backup mod as soon as I can. So we're here at the end of our time. We've had a very successful session. We took some property here. We accomplished a whole mission line. We put in a couple of cities and we developed them and we brought up the population and stuff. Stream team. Okay, I don't know what a stream team is, but we can talk about that for sure. I guess we could probably rate each other's channels and stuff like that, and host and put links to each other's things and stuff like that. I'm fully in support of doing that. So definitely Umbra, and then just definitely like hang out and view each other's stuff and help each other and stuff. I'm all about that. So thanks for suggesting that. Yeah, we'll talk about it. Cool. What kind of stuff do you think you'll stream? Same kind of stuff? We'll talk about it. All right, you guys. Well, let's take a quick scan of what the rest of the world looks like. So we got Damnonia over here, Baturgia here, Carthage is big here. That's good because these guys have actually been attacking or being attacked by Rome and keeping Rome tied up. And Rome's not doing anything. Looks like I got about 104 more years to play in this game before it gets to the end. I'm feeling pretty good about our position. We're only strengthening it. We're going to come over here. We're going to take over this Venetia, at least what the mission wants us to, and at least the Germanic parts is what I want. I'll take this, as much of this as I can. Whatever's left over here, I'll try to set up as some kind of like feudatories or tributaries or something, and then just try to make smart alliances and just build up a couple more legions and get ready to push back against Rome if they start, trying to get uppity, which they probably will. But we will we'll attack this again on Tuesday, you guys. So have a good rest of your night. Good day tomorrow, and we'll see you on Tuesday. Until final death, this is Gusty. I'm out. Later.